Hello, and welcome back to The Elder Rolls, where a bunch of online friends play a lovely little game of Elder Scrolls based homebrewed Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host of the channel, Shade, also known as Plague Doctor Shade, and here with us, as usual, is the menacing, the terrifying, and sometimes benevolent but mostly malevolent co host and dungeon master Soul Angel.
Hi.
Yes, hello. As you can
Nothing
tell,
cheeky this time.
As you can tell, I'm still away, but I will be back to my normal mic next week, so cope. Anyway, so couple of announcements. First of all, we are still missing Wave. He will be back soon, eventually. Um, Keepsy Worm Siren will be a little bit late today. Most likely she will pop in as soon as I'm done with announcements or in the middle of announcements, as she is wont on to do. But other than
She
that,
purposefully waits, you know it.
probably it's probably to spite me. I think maybe possibly.
Mm.
Um, but as normal as we usually go, the announcements. So first and foremost, this is a reminder to the chat that this is a mature Dungeons and Dragons experience, Dungeons and Dragons game, whatever you want to call it. All the players above the age of 21, and thus it will include depictions of adult themes such as drug and alcohol use, sexual themes, psychological torments, gore, body horror, and potentially more. The DM will often, but not always, put up a warning before such events occur. Keep this in mind if you continue to watch. Second, reminding the chat and future viewers, the music used in this game is merely an add-on to the environment, the game itself. It is merely a supposition to the story that the DM is trying to tell, the players, their characters, etc. Of course, naturally being an Elder Scrolls game, Elder Scrolls music made by Bethesda software is going to be used. However, the DM has other music put in. Soul, would you like to briefly mention what music we use?
The music that we use, as you can tell now, music from God of War and God of War Ragnarok by Santa Monica Studios. Please go check out their games. They're fantastic. We also have some music from Darkest Dungeon by Red Hook Studios. We also have music from Divinity Original Sin 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 by Larian Studios, who make fantastic games, and I look forward to their next game that they're hopefully in the process of producing. And we have some royalty-free music as well that I pulled off of YouTube. And we have a couple things from software, from Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and a couple songs from Destiny 2 by Bungie. Other than that, everything else is from tabletopaudio.com. If you need some background music for your games or want to or give some suggestions to your DM for games to make their lives a little bit easier, please go check out tabletopaudio.com. Everything that they have on there is free and royalty free. So check them out. Shade.
Cool. And finally, last but not least, we are playing in a lovely Discord channel, Discord server even, which is how you can see these lovely little portraits that Nox has made for us. That Discord also happens to house the same exact server in which Soul, our lovely dungeon master here, is making an Elder Scrolls related tabletop game. Soul, would you like to talk about Esper?
Esper or Elder Scrolls Prophecies role-playing game is a 100% free and royalty-free system that I am making out of my own love for the series. It is a freeform system of how you build your character how you want and choose from a selection of different features from either your class or other classes, as well as from general features. It is a predominantly social and role-playing game over combat style game, but there is a combat system involved. And I am almost done writing the rules and mechanics. So if you want to get in on testing the beta version of Esper and give your feedback on the system, I would very much love to have you do that. I also need DMs to test. I have a feeling Shade's going to do it if he so wants to. But the more the merrier. I love having outside perspectives because this is a labor of love, not of profit. So please come check us out and enjoy our company as well. Shade.
That is all for me. Otherwise, be sure to, if you are watching now, welcome. If not, this VOD will be uploaded roughly within the coming week to my YouTube channel, which is linked in the Twitch below. And if you're on YouTube watching this, hello, hi. The Esper Discord server is also linked in the YouTube channel. If you like this stuff, please be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Interacting really helps us a lot, helps me a lot in the long run, and we hope you enjoy today's game. That's it.
All right. So are we ready to begin?
Yeah.
All right. Last we left off, the party had continued their preparations for their trip deep into the Alakir Desert to exalt Caldron's armor. During this, they gathered information on the temple itself and found out that it is a very old, abandoned temple on top of a mesa. So the party bought climbing gear and set out into the desert. And after a long climb, with Tiny and Caldron pulling Alira up the mountain, the party and Feldron reached the temple, sealed and warned by the sands and winds of the Alakir Desert. To enter, all it took was Caldron touching the door, and once inside, it was clearly only Caldron could go further. When he was able to walk through the door, while the others could not. There, Caldron completed a series of trials. The lessons of the trials being the past cannot be changed, but the mistakes of the past can be repaired now and in the future. There's always a chance of redemption. Caldron completed his trial, appearing by falling from the ceiling at the party's request. I was just going to have him walk through the door, but they wanted him to fall through the ceiling. It's okay. The party then teleported away with Feldron to Falkreath, where he and the party waited while Taliesin went off into the forest to the Twilight Sepulchre to pass his own trials. Remembering Nocturnal's creed, he was able to get to the final room, which only contained a pit. And once he climbed down into the said pit, he eventually figured out the true power of the skeleton key to open the locks of the physical, metaphysical, and the mind. This led him into a dome-shaped room with symbols of the moon phases and a keyhole in the center of a basin. He put the key in the keyhole, in the basin, and opened up the ebon mirror, allowing Nocturnal to appear physically onto Tamriel. She gave Taliesin a choice, to be one of her nightingales or for her to return the sword to its original form and empower the bow of shadows to make him her chosen. He chose the bow. Thus, he returned to the party with a bow on his back, and they all returned to Artaeum. Then Feldron invited Glarior to a sparring match. And while Glarior did beat the shit out of Feldron, Feldron ultimately won by slapping Glarior unconscious. And this is where we pick up, as the party all piles into Vanis's office and takes a long rest.
Is it a long rest or a short rest? Because that happened like as soon as we woke up.
No, I thought it happened before you took a long rest.
Nope. That happened. We got back from Falkreath.
Oh, okay.
Then we took a long rest,
I'm an idiot.
And then in the morning, yeah.
Feldron was
I
like,
would
"Good
say...
morning. Do you want to beat the shit out of each other?"
Yeah. Dude's not high or drunk right now. He needs to have a release somehow. So he chose to beat the crap out of you.
Crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys can all take a short rest. Beldrin is just gonna sit against the door and slide down against it. Because he is a little bit beat up and bloody.
Oh yeah, I don't have spell slots either. That's
Ha.
because I fucking used all of them.
Ha, lol, get wrecked. You have no spell slots.
Alright.
I mean, dude, you got him to half health. That's pretty wild.
I am proud of that.
And Alara, like, slowly inch closer to Glarior.
Yeah, I think he's being like held by Caldron right now, but he
I just left your tokens like that.
yeah, you know, he was
'Cause
like,
of our
"Hi,
little
Caldron."
meme-
Ow.
Because of our little meme of what if we touched tokens.
Yeah.
Lol. Yeah.
He I don't think there's anyone at the door. He like how subtle is Alira being with her like scooting towards him?
Well, let's see. Let me first unpause the game. With her armor is Zenithar, which is a medium armor and does make noise. It is considered scale mail.
But it does negate it too. But she also has
Yeah.
a +0 to stealth.
It
Me,
yeah.
I have a fucking
Just
passive perception of 19.
Yeah. Oh my god.
He like you see one of his ears twitch before his head follows suit and he looks over at Alira.
I think she like stops mid-step. And she's just like, "You're still injured. Let me help."
Feltrin looking up with a black eye and some blood on his face, like, what the fuck am I then?
She already healed him. He's fine.
The Nervarine, clearly.
Glarior like tilts his head a little bit and like he doesn't look very cognizant of it, but he's like running his fingers over a one of the burns that Feldrin's fire sword left on his arm. Sword. All right. His sword.
Sword.
Glarior just gives a little bit of a nod.
She'll hurry over, cast the Cure Wounds at 5th level. And then, as she's withdrawing her hand, she pulls a dragon bone flute out of her pocket, and she kind of like hesitantly holds it out to Glarior. She's just like, "I worked on this last night when we got back from Valkyrie. I promised you it, so hopefully it's to your liking."
And you rolled a 20 on that craft, right? Like this is a
Yeah.
masterpiece of a fucking flute.
Yeah, it's a fucking masterpiece, man.
Awesome.
And I'm trying to figure out how to send it to you.
I think that mod's been broken for some time, like Simple Calendar, so
Okay.
I will have to drag it into his inventory. Give me a hot sec.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
just
under tools.
I'm just making sure I placed something on the next map. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but you see, it's a flute made out of dragon bone, and there's some inlays of silver with some designs. So, on one end, there's a motif of antlers wrapping around it. On the other, there's the symbol of Vivek, and then there's kind of like a winding silver inlay that goes across it. But there's a lot of spans of just like plain space in between. And
It's very pretty.
as she hands it over, she kind of just turns it over and is like, I left some spaces here for you to add your own design if you'd like. If you want more of the silver inlay, just bring it back to me and I can take care of that. And yeah, she hands you this flute.
You guys always locking
Glarior-
your sheets makes my life hard. Live
Well,
on the
I
edge.
keep moving shit around if I don't do that.
Live on the edge.
No.
Am I gonna delete something today? I don't know.
Glarior takes the flute, gently. It's perhaps the most gentle he's ever taken anything out of anyone's hand. It's always like a yank or like he's afraid it's gonna get taken away from him. And he looks it over, like gives it a turn around, gives it a second turn. And he looks back up at Alira. Okay. You made this last night.
She grips her arm a bit sheepishly. Well, yeah, I figured while we were here, they have all of the tools that I need. It's as good a time as any.
By the tides, Alira. I don't remember my old flute, but thank you.
She's just got a little pleased smile, like there's a bit of relief. She's like, oh, thank goodness he likes it.
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna punch me.
You never know.
Yeah.
Just gives a smile and a nod. He sees it well then.
I will try. And Glarior kind of is Caldron like holding Glarior like in his arms right now?
Yes.
Okay. You know that thing that like cats do when like they want to look at something behind you, so they just like claw up onto your shoulder. He does that to like have a look around. Spots Taliesin and stares at him for like 10 solid seconds and then mutters to Caldron to put him down.
Taliesin is not looking in that direction. He hears the conversation, but he's having a quote-unquote conversation with Thribby.
Who's just oddly just staring off into space.
He's
It's very
blur-witching.
weird. He's Blair Witching.
Yeah.
Basically talking to a wall, but same as usual.
After just kind of letting that happen, Caldra does put down Glarior.
Glarior stands a little, like, uncertainly, like he's not sure. Well, not that he's not sure, but that he's like, he doesn't realize or remember that he just got healed, so he's like expecting it to hurt and confused when it doesn't, like when you pick up a milk jug expecting it to be heavy and it's not heavy, so you just kind of against the top of the fucking fridge. He does approach, circle around Caldron, and he does like approach Taliesin, but stays like a safe distance, waiting for him to finish his conversation.
I think mid-conversation, as seeing as the approach, he does turn his head, and whatever smile he had talking to Thurby about something just immediately goes away to a neutral face. And he looks over at Glarior. Is this the conversation you wanted to have with me? Well, sorry, is this about?
I didn't even say anything. Glarior, he's like gripping the flute like his life depends on it. It's very like he's clutching it tight to his chest. And he gives a tilt of his head. He has a weird expression on his face, even for Glarior. He, for once, can't really hold eye contact. And he gives a nod. Yes.
Would you prefer to have it in a private company, or do you want to have it where everyone can hear us? Especially, he looks back to Vanis and Feldrin.
Vanis is bent over his desk, just writing. Feldrin is just like trying to wrap and heal what wounds he has left. He doesn't care.
See, that's great, but Taliesin knows better.
Tiny, on the other hand, is just like watching you guys, like looking back and forth between you two, listening with a grin on his face.
Very tiny moment.
Glarior.
The two you would think would listen are gossip queens are not listening.
Glarior looks over his shoulder and like kind of glances around the room, and then shrugs. I do not consider it. Wow, where did my words go?
Over there.
Okay. I do not consider it so deeply personal.
Very well. What do you want?
I wanted to ask, when you were playing the wooden box with the stone keys.
The piano.
Yes. What? It looked more important than just music.
He tilts his head.
Maybe I don't understand the question I'm trying to ask. What did you get from it?
He crosses his arms as he looks at you, and he looks at the flute curiously. But then he looks back to you, staring you in the eyes. Kind of how back when he first met you, when you stared at him. Well, if you must know, the music that I played wasn't merely just to play. I have melodies in my head. Some of them are hopeful, some of them are sorrowful. Some of them are about this moment, some of them are about moments of the past. And some of them are mere flights of fancy. But what I got out of that was something that I could control, something that I could put my energy into to cope with the fact of what I did. And he looks down in thought, and then back up to you. What I played that day when you were present, well, everyone soon became present, was both a ballad and a memorial. It was of frustration, of triumph, and so much more. I play to express my true emotions when I can't speak them. I don't know if that makes any sense to you.
And Glarior has gone back to staring dead on at Taliesin again. Back to business as usual. But he's squinting a little harder the longer Taliesin speaks.
Tiny pipes up. Oh, I get it. Like, sometimes you don't know the words for things, and yeah.
Sure, Thribby. I believe I understand. Then I was able to explain effectively then. Anything else?
Glarior starts and stops a couple times. Like, when he opens his mouth, it's to speak. But there are a couple, like, he opens his mouth to say something, doesn't say anything, and just, you can hear the click of his teeth as his jaw shuts. And then he, like, glances around again.
Not around so many years.
That
is all.
Taliesin nods. Whenever you want to speak privately, you know where to find me. You have my scent after all. And then he turns immediately back to Thribby and starts talking to him again.
I don't think you smell that bad.
Pats Thribby on the shoulder and gives him a very, 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 very sympathizing look. Like he doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
As if you weren't so cold.
And he steps back over to Caldron. Hmm. Yeah. Ah! Jesus, Glarior. He, as he's like,
Gridless was a mistake. You're all running into each other.
fucking bangs into Caldron. Uppies. As he like waddles, not waddles. What am I saying? He like pads back over to Caldron. He looks at Alira, and
I just pictured him doing a penguin waddle.
no.
She's looking at the bookshelf. Definitely wasn't listening. She was totally listening.
Totally not listening. Feldred was just like going through a notebook, just like acting like he was looking in it, and just like eyes lifted every once in a while. What you see, gossip, man.
Hey, out of
This is what
curiosity,
happens when you keep him sober.
out of curiosity, is Feldrin trying to hide the fact that he's listening in?
Let's see. I'm gonna have him
Sees
roll
you click the
performance.
sheet. Jesus Christ.
Alright, fuck me.
Or I guess
Totally not
insight makes
paying
more
attention.
sense. Hold on. Let me redo that.
Insight would make more sense for this, not perception.
Bet.
No, he's not. He's not paying attention. Not at all. Neither is Alira.
The hatred
You
fumes
don't
are
have-
blocking our insight checks.
Everybody
Yeah.
else pretending to like not be listening in, and Cal's just over here like the
Like,
standing
every
man
once in a
emo.
while-
Man
like-
standing.
Every once in a while, like Feldra and Alira exchange glances, like you hearing the shit.
Hold on.
Oh no. Am I to be scared?
It's like, oh, what's gonna happen?
Are they gonna fight? Are they gonna fight?
Okay, yeah, he doesn't realize that Alira's
Mhm.
fucking great. Glarior
Good job,
lost everything in the
Glarior.
war, including his ability to like tell people out. He
Let's see if Vanis is listening in.
oh god.
Nope. He does not. Like, look, let me check Feldrin's passive insight. Yeah, to Feldrin, he's just working.
Jesus.
Just fucking working. Look, Feldrin has a passive insight of 12. He's a shit at reading people.
He beat my 21 too.
Nah.
Mm. Everybody in the room, he's just doing his job. In reality, his quill stops every so often. He's just like, uh-huh. Ooh.
You could just hear him in the background. Am I going to have to clean up blood after this?
I don't want to have to clean up blood.
Enough was sprayed on the grounds already. I need potions to work on. Damn Imperials and Bosma.
Yeah, Glarior does like approach Alira, stands next to her.
He looks
He's
up
not
from her book.
like, Yeah, like, he's not like subtle about like I am standing here to talk to you. um he kind of like casts his gaze over towards Taliesin, and then back to Alira.
At your recommendation, I did talk to him. He said a similar thing to you. That music is a release of some kind. I fear I still don't understand. Logically, I know.
Well, you don't have to understand to try.
He like he stares at her for a good couple seconds and then looks down at the flute. Hmm.
As good a time as any, I suppose.
And he like his he's got that prey animal look to him again. His ears are like pitching everywhere. Like he's expecting something to jump out at him. And he's nervous, like visibly nervous for like the first time in ever. And he sits down against the bookshelf and just like stares at the flute like it'll play itself if he stares hard enough.
You might. I mean, you look scary enough.
If you intimidate the flute enough, it will play itself, or it will crack. Either or.
She just give a bit of an encouraging nod.
Okay. This is either gonna be really cringe or really awesome. Oh wait,
Oh
I
my
do have a.
god, that's so cringe.
Hold on, where is it? Storm Guide, Magical Guidance. Okay. I have one sorcery point, which means if I fuck this up, I can just re-roll it. But I might fuck it up worse.
Can
Chip it shit out.
she put like an encouraging hand on your shoulder and cast guidance, which she's had since the beginning of the campaign and used maybe like once ever?
Sure, why not?
I didn't see anything. D4.
You just feel a bit of a warmth
Kind of smells like
wash over
cinnamon
you.
rolls.
Let's see. He is
Cinnamon.
proficient. Oh wait, that's right. Hold on, wait. Musical instrument check. Is that gonna add my
Cinnamon.
proficiencies in there? Yeah. Whatever, I'll do it manually. What if I'm scared?
I'd say too bad.
Okay. Caldron. Fucking idiot.
Mhm.
Jesus, alright. Um. Okay.
Caldron suddenly turns blue and sparkly. Venice goes, "Did you?" "No, what are you talking about?"
So I did post the music file. I'm gonna get rid of another one for now. There's an MP3 in the Discord. As
Wow.
Glarior, like, he like lifts the flute to his face and like takes a bit to figure it out. But at some point it looks like muscle memory kind of comes back to him. And he starts playing the it's slow, it is somber, it's low. It's like it sounds like the wind going through like dead trees after a forest fire. And he's surprisingly very good at it.
Caldron's making the "that's not bad" face. It's not bad. I was gonna make like the joke of like the moment he starts blowing into it, it does the Mario.
Fucking squeak.
Wah!
Oh, that's awful. Right.
It's a joke from like my other games that
That's
started
not
cropping
a
up.
D2, that's a D20.
Too many zeros in that. Please try
Yeah.
again.
There we go. Alright. About halfway through, the sound of Glarior's breath through the flute stutters. And one look at him, it's apparent that he's crying, but he's trying to be really brave about it. Like it's not. He's holding on for dear life. But eventually he does run out of breath and drops. He doesn't drop the flute, but he drops his hands with the flute into his lap. And he does like take his hands off the flute and just buries his face into his hands.
When Taliesin sees this, he nods but doesn't say anything.
When Alira sees this, she kind of like glances at Cauldron. And
Like, I'm not hugging him. You need to hug him. I don't want to get my face scratched, okay?
Your wife is sad.
Your wife is crying. Come comfort her.
Caldron immediately brings Glarior into a hug. Yeah, it's just like carries you like a cat.
Yoink.
Glarior's that one wife that is like brought to a party by the husband and taps the piano key and starts sobbing uncontrollably.
Yeah. Just like,
Just
she's from out of town.
It's okay. She's from out of town.
Glarior does a little like as he gets scooped. But he does like he does nestle his face into Caldron's shoulder. It's not the sound of his like crying isn't very loud, but it is obvious that he's crying. Because he keeps fucking like sniffling every now and then. And eventually it does take him a bit. It does take him a bit before he like pulls his face out of Caldron's shoulder and like wipes his eyes. He glances over towards Taliesin.
When he glances over, Taliesin is looking at him, and once again he just gives a very slow nod. His arms are still crossed, still a pretty neutral face, as if like silently saying, "Now you understand." But he doesn't say anything.
What? Glarior, like he meets his stare for a while, and like wipes his eyes with the heel of his hand. Stop fucking messaging me!
No.
Jesus, I've gotten like 10 DMs in the past 5 minutes. He, like-
Oh, that's bad. Yeah, you
like,
you
wipes
remember the
his-
other day.
Yes, I do. And it's about DM shit. I'm not in DM space. Go away. He Glarior like wipes his eyes with the heel of his palm. And he speaks just loud enough that his words can like carry over to Taliesin. Oh god, I have to actually think about this.
Oh no.
How does
Thinking.
Glarior sound like when he's crying? No.
I heard that. I heard that.
He he wipes his hand, stares at him. He wipes his hand, wipes his eyes, stares at him. You didn't mention it would hurt this badly.
Now I have to think of what he would say.
Haha.
Hold on.
Roleplay chess.
Hold on 1 second. There's something that I'm gonna reference. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
He once again nods. It's for the artists to learn on themselves alone. It's not something that can be taught, this pain. You only know if you've been through it before. And then he will go silent again.
Centuries of pain have been written in my bloodline. afraid. Not like this. I don't know what this is. It feels terrible. So terribly human, metaphorically. I'm sorry for everything.
That's when he raises a brow. You have nothing to apologize for. There was nothing you did wrong.
No, I do. I've chastised you for my own failings. All of you. Showing no kindness because I have been shown none. Prying into your lives and not letting you into mine. I have brought hurt to you. And I have hurt you. I'm realizing now. With all the hurt that I am feeling. It is because I am afraid. Even a rat, when cornered, will bare its teeth. And I have done nothing but bare mine. I have nothing but you. And now I am afraid that I'm losing that as well. And it's my own doing, of course it is. It's always been my fault. My failings. That I could not see. But now I see, and now I am afraid. I judged you for your pain, especially after Araclane.
Now he starts paying attention.
I thought I would be better. But surely I did not feel as you do. As you have always felt differently to me. With Araclane or Selene, Dalston, I did not see that a death is a death, and hurt is still a hurt, and I did not understand until Volnir. And I told you again and again that all I wanted was his death, nothing more. That I wanted him to suffer.
And he turns his head a little towards Lyra.
That you were foolish to think that Fennic could be any other way, for hoping for it. That you thought,
And he looks over to Taliesin.
that maybe one more word could have changed his mind. And I thought surely I wouldn't hurt that badly. And now that he's gone, I realize what that was. That I could not change him. And I was mad and angry that I could not change him. Angry at you for hoping the same. But I loved him. I did. I do. I love him in death more than life. What he could have been. All that is to say, I have been unfair. Even in ways I cannot understand.
I never expected you to understand. Which is surprising to hear you to say this, but I had a feeling you still loved him. He was your father, after all. Hell. No, excuse me. My oblivion. Even my father, my real father, is still alive. Yet the one that I claim to have been more of a father to me than him, which in truth he was the one I had to put a knife in his fucking heart. No, it does not get easier. The pain does not go away. And the worst part about you, Glarior, is that you have much longer life to have and sit with those feelings. Whether you reconcile that or not is up to your own fortitude. Maybe there's a gift in that, maybe there's a curse. I don't know. But what I can tell you is that display that you did right there is a way to remember the better parts of not just Falnir, but the better parts of what you consider to be your life. It is not just about remembering the ones you lost, the ones you hate, the ones you've killed, the ones that you wished were still alive. It's much more than that. Perhaps in some time you will understand, but he trails off as he sees Vanis stand and walk over.
He's putting some books in the shelf. He does briefly pause. Caring for those who could care less for you can be quite a fickle thing. Those who seek to cause harm, even if it's not toward you. I too am well experienced in that. And like I have told Taliesin, I still have some feelings for him even after all he has done to me and to Tamriel. And he puts the books away and he goes back to his desk.
Taliesin will continue once Vanis has vanish. What? Vanis has vanished. He will go back to look back to Glarior. There are many things I don't expect you to understand about grief, about us, about me, even. But pain is universal, and how you manage that pain can determine whether you turn out to be different, or whether you decide to follow a similar path to those that you despise, or what have you. And he motions with his head towards the flute. That is just one way.
I do not know how to manage this pain. I do not think I ever did. Every painful thing was pushed away or forgotten. Blissfully empty. And now I remember that on everything. The memories I had were so vivid. I could count each strand of fur, a dead mouse in that forest. And now I can't remember what color the mouse was. I have never been more afraid. And now that almost everything I have, everything I had, it's gone. There is no stability in the ebb and flow of the tides. I find no solace flipping through the pages of a book. I feel no relief staring out into the sky, trusting that the path will get me to where I need to be. And now that I have lost so much, I am afraid that I will lose you as well. You may not think it, you do mean something to me. You all do. And that scares me as well. To trust. To be vulnerable. And I let someone in, and I am hurt. But I do not want to be alone again.
Glarior. Talzin takes one step forward. May I approach?
Yes.
I'll step forward. He'll put his hands on his hips as he's walking, but then he'll crouch to meet him at eye level. Do you remember when we had our first conversation in Necrom? We were talking about different pathways you could follow. Pathways that you were set on.
Yes.
Well, this may not be any solace to you, but the pathway you are currently on has no clear road. And at this point, it is you that must be the one to build it. You can remain lost in the sea, floating around with no destination in mind, and continue to wallow in this despair. Or you can choose a direction and start swimming. That is what it means to be alive. I know I don't make all the best choices, but damn it, I make those choices, and I live with the consequences of them. Damn well if you don't tell me that I messed up or not. So now, that is what you need to do, but for yourself. It is your choice if you wish to follow Emmaus more. It is your choice if you wish to embrace your changeling heritage with Selene.
Vanis perks up at the mention of Selene. And he just turns. Did you happen to mention who I think you did?
Taliesin turns. I'm so glad you have ears, right, master?
He motions to his Altmer ears. Duh.
Glarior, like, perks his ears up a little bit.
You know of Selene?
I've met her. A few times, in fact.
I do recall, I think it was Feldrin that told us that. He looks over at Feldrin.
He just looks up like, what?
I was directed to meet with her.
I think you should. It's quite an interesting one. Did you know she has been alive since the end of the Dawn era? Or in some form or another?
Well. And, Taliesin will look back towards Glarior. That is something you want to do, right? Not because you were told to, you want to do it.
Glarior looks at Taliesin and then looks at the floor.
I don't know. That is the thing. That is the thing of all of it. Since I have turned my back to the gaze of the Golden Eye, I am unsure of everything. Nothing feels right. I don't know what I want. Who I am meant to be, who I was, who I am. I do not expect to figure it out now, in an instant. But I have never not known before. I have never forgotten like this.
Feldrin does scoff. Welcome to just being mortal.
What a terrible thing.
You want to look at it in another perspective? You are following the path Mora laid out for you, not your own.
And it was a path.
Time to make your own. At least you're not as blind as I was. Look at it that way. You have friends to help you along your path. Possibly Selene could help you.
How?
Seek her out and ask her. Ask her questions, man. Wish I had someone to ask questions.
I wish
When
I
I
had
started
someone
my
to teach
path.
me.
Know how that is.
Very well.
Look at it this way. To be alive is to not know where you're going next. What the future is going to hold. You think I would have gone to Akavir if I knew it was going to end up with me nearly dead and having to teleport back? Do you think Arin would have gone to Solstheim if she knew what was going to happen to her? No. That make things too easy and boring. Think of the future as like the next present you're going to open. He does lift a water skin, drink from it, pauses, looks at you. It's just water, don't worry about it.
Glarior does look a little confused, but
He's used to people expecting him to have like some liquor or something in his water skin.
um, Glarior like wipes his eyes again. It's like they offend him by just being on his face.
Rude. So player just froze. Oh, I got logged out.
Man,
That's why the player froze for me. Oh my god.
boo.
I get booted from the tabletop. Thanks,
Thanks.
Foundry. Even with my connection to Azura, I don't have answers of what's going to happen to me next. Everything she has ever given me was a nudge to someone else's fate, to someone else's problem, never to my own.
When Feldrin finishes, Talisman will look back to Glarior. Up until I killed Araclane, I thought I was in control of my life. Only to find out that my entire life was nothing but a lie. Nothing I'd done had mattered. Everything was predetermined. Every choice that I made was backed by something. Luck, if you wish. From birth, my fate was determined. And the only choice that I've really made so far was becoming her champion. Her chosen.
Welcome to the club.
Thank you, Feldrin. Looks back to Glarior. Now, it sounds to me that you have something similar to deal with. I don't know if your life was completely a lie or predetermined and what have you, or whatever melodramatic thing that I would say. But you must choose a direction, and if it is not the right choice, you must simply face the consequences, whether it is being bitched at by me or dying. Choose your poison. Here's a... Sorry, go on.
I have never had a choice. That is the difference between you and me. Is that you are content to make your choices, not to have them made for you, to walk your own path. I have followed in the footsteps of hundreds of Bosma before me. I have done what I am told. Followed the path. Make no choice. Because I do not know better. And now, all of a sudden, I have every choice to make.
You can do it one of two ways. Either start small or, more obvious way, because you do seem like a spiteful individual, and trust me, I get that, I can be one too. Prove them all wrong. Show them you can make your own choices, and that you are smart enough, despite what everybody else says. Imagine how I felt. Oh, look at this drunk fuckhead. He's supposed to stop Dagoth. He's the Neverine. I proved them wrong. Out of pure spite.
I do not want the freedom. I do not want the choice.
Those steps can be scary. I know plenty who don't want that freedom and that choice, but they have no choice but to make their own choices. Get what I mean? Life is about choices, making your own decisions and carving your own path, leaving your own footprint in Tamriel. Where would your footprint be if you just stepped in another person's spot? It wouldn't exist. Let somebody make one final choice for you, and I'll do that for you. Go talk to Selene. Sound good? After that, you gotta make your own choices.
Fine.
Good. By the way, Farron, done with that, I forgot to tell you, but you guys fucked off real quick from Zombie. While you were gone, I got a vision from Azura. She wants you to go to her statue in Skyrim. So you guys can tell her. I don't know where she is. So Farron goes, okay, there.
In a very Farron way, I'd imagine they'd say, okay.
Yeah. So whenever she gets in here, if she is able to get in here tonight, you could do that. Tell her that, hey, possible path for her.
Hey, God wants to
That's
talk to you.
God wants to talk to you. That's the map I'm working on now. Sometimes I just like making maps, even if they're non-combat, because I like making pretty things, okay? I mean, look at the base I built in Doom. I got a problem. Anyways.
With Feldrin giving Glarior a directive, Taladin shakes his head. You're someone that doesn't like being told to change. You said before.
Ah, there she is.
Great
repeat-
timing.
I can fucking repeat the line. Rolling back in time. So that's my final thing. Go see Selene. That's your final order. Everything after that you choose. Oh, by the way, Farron, you guys fucked off from Zombie so fast I didn't have a chance to tell you. Azura wants you and you alone to go see her statue in Skyrim. The big one.
Okay.
How did we guess
Spot
that?
on, boss.
God, I'm so glad I know your character. So literally how I said that Farron would probably react. Just okay.
Anyway,
Um,
I'm free.
Hi, welcome,
making-
Larry.
I like making pretty maps, so I'm making a map for that. Even if there's not going to be a combat, I want to make a fucking pretty map, okay?
Yeah.
Hi, Glarior's pouring his heart out because he played the flute and then cried and then got sad.
He tooted a sad note, then cried.
Sweet
Yeah.
baby.
So he's like, I'm sorry, I'm a bitch, I'm scared. I miss my dad.
shouldn't have killed him for it.
Most sounds insane.
We're in it together.
So as Taliesin looks from Feldrin to Glarior, I think it was, I believe you're the one that told me that you don't like to be forced to change into something you're not. Something about a rabbit and a wolf. Is that right?
Yes.
If it hurts so much to think, then follow your instincts like the animal that you're supposed to be.
Feldrin packs up the shit and stands up. When you're ready.
Glarior stands up. My instincts are telling me to shut my fucking mouth and run out of here and never see you again. But I've said too much.
Feldrin actually laughs at that. Oh, that reminds me of when I was told, oh, by the way, you're the Nerevarine. I gotta go back to the Imperial City now. I wanted to fucking run out of that house in Balmora and never look back.
Taliesin will glance at Feldrin and then back to Glarior. Well, you have sharper instincts than most. And I have none. And then he walks through the portal waiting for Feldrin on the other side.
Wee!
Gonna go see Grandma.
Time to go visit Grandma. Don't forget to take her something. Because you know how Grandma is. She's gonna have cookies and stuff for you. You might as well.
Hey, Grandma.
You have not visited your grandma in a while. She's lonely.
Hey, Grandma. I bought you an Altmer heart for you to eat.
You hungry, Grandma? Wrong button.
Let's eat, Grandma.
Come on, Grandma.
Let's see Grandma.
I don't want to eat Grandma. I think I'll die
That's
if I eat
what-
Grandma.
Guy, chat, this is why grammar is important. It only takes one little mark to change between let's eat Grandma and let's eat Grandma.
Save an uncle. Use a comma. Yay.
I love it when my fingers don't go correct on the keyboard. You know how they're just like one letter off
Yeah.
when you put your hand on the keyboard? I hate that. I'm just gonna triple check it, make sure you understand Farron has a quest there by putting a quest marker there as well. There you go. I don't know why that ring is there. I'm taking it off.
Swag.
Update. There we go.
God damn.
Feldrin
It's
walks
a right storm
gives
outside.
gives Farron's shoulder a pat. You're next. And then out of the portal, just to, scare him a little, you just gotta drill it home. Time to go meet my girl. So be nice.
And it's just like,
Oh, fuck. Help me. Farron steps out. Or, not Farron, Feldrin. Stop making your names like my NPCs.
No.
And he just waits.
all right, here we
Vanis
go.
just stares. Not even a goodbye. All right. Thank you, Vanis, for letting us sleep in your office. You're welcome.
I feel like Glarior is probably the last one through.
He does catch that.
Yeah, he like looks at Vanis. And just like kind of stares at him.
What?
You have a comfortable floor.
And he walks through the portal.
Your floor is great.
No back problems at all on this floor, man. I wish I had a floor like that.
Man, it's even got a magic circle on the floor. Sick.
No black problems, says the guy with a fucking shrimp back.
Yeah.
My back is great, hunched over and like shoulders raised up to ear level.
Fucking.
Totally
Totally doesn't look like that right now. No, not at all.
Excuse the hell out of me.
Doesn't.
No, me.
I'm pretty sure Nox has currently got the soles of his feet on the edge of his chair, his knees brought up to his chest, and is shrimped.
He's not shrimp, but that is true. Half of it's true.
Well,
Thank you.
I've got one foot on the bench.
He's sitting like a gay person.
Yeah.
Yes, I was about to say that's called the gay pose.
But he's not shrimp, though. He actually has a very straight back.
Yeah. I will be shrimping in approximately 5 minutes when I forget. Ow. It's raining like a lot,
Wow.
so in case our
Wow.
power goes out, that's why. Which happens.
Let's see if I can triangulate his position by his comment.
Probably not.
You could do it with mine since I'm the streamer. Psych. Got him.
Now the
Are we,
question is there lightning in hail
Yeah.
or no?
Not
Well,
hail.
there's lightning, but there's not hail.
There's no thunder yet.
Ah. There's about 4 possible locations.
So does the portal
I'm
go
kidding.
straight to Valenwood?
No, you walked
Or
out.
where does it go?
Feldrin's down on the grounds waiting for you guys to
Okay.
taxi you.
Yeah, we're being
Or-
Ubered. Got our Dunmer Uber. outside.
The lift
Yep,
is here.
he's like, okay, this is my life now. Went from saving all of Morrowind to this.
Taxi.
Does Feldrin
Taxi.
actually sigh?
No.
Oh, damn.
It's all internal. He's sober for this, okay? He doesn't have a filter very much right now. Once you all gather together, he does teleport you to Sylvanar.
Wogue.
Well, this is where I can get you. From what I understand, Selene is not very welcome to non-changelings other than Vanus. So, well, other than the Right Master, you should say. Not actual name. He's not that stupid. He's a little stupid, not that stupid.
Unsurprising.
I don't remember who told Glarior about. Was it Wheelon?
I think it was Wheelon.
Yeah, it was Wheelon.
Gotta look back.
What are you trying to find?
You could try and contact Wheelon. I'm pretty sure she said contact me if you're gonna go.
Poke Solera.
Nah. Let's see.
Hey,
Oh yeah, she did.
Taxi service got you here. Now need the iPhone, okay?
I need my payphone service because we don't have sending stone to Wheelon, so...
Moshi moshi.
Oh yeah,
Must be-
Wheelon just did tell him the location of the deep heart of Valenwood.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then go there and find Grandma.
Go talk to Grandma. She misses you.
Go find what lies in the heart of Valenwood. I think that's what she said.
Some such. I don't remember. Yeah, Glarior does turn to Alira.
Are you able to contact Wheelon?
He gives a nod. I should be able to. Would you like her to accompany you on this journey?
Yes. Tell her where we are, and I've changed my mind.
Because he did tell Wheelon that,
He's not
"Oh,
doing it,
fuck
yeah.
you, I'm staying loyal to Hermaeus Mora." Shows up like, I don't know, how long has it been? Like a about a
No,
few
I
weeks?
won't wear Abercrombie
Since we
and
saw
Fitch
Wheelon.
like you do.
About 2 weeks.
Shows up in an Abercrombie and Fitch outfit.
Shows up fucking 2 weeks later, just like, hey, I abandoned my cult.
Yeah, it's been about like 2 or 3 weeks.
Awesome. That guy
Yeah, it's
can't.
been about that long.
Cool.
I'm not becoming a sellout season later wearing fucking Supreme everything. Fuck! Taliesin points and
Okay,
laughs.
so what's the message?
Yeah, she's gonna take like a couple steps away from the group and cast Ascending. And she'll say, Wheelon, we're in Sylvanar. Glarior is going to meet Selene. Can you come here? And she'll lower her voice for this. Please be gentle. He's going through a lot.
I will say it does connect, but there's no response.
She waits at least 30 seconds because of a certain Nervarine.
Yeah, he was just standing there grinning at you. So
didn't
she did get
respond.
the message, but she's not responding.
I did feel that it reached her, but maybe she's busy?
Well, we know she's not dead.
That is good.
Sending is mental. You don't have to verbally say it out loud. You do know that, right? Every time I've responded to you, it's all been in my head. I've never said a word out loud.
Her eyes just go wide, like, wait, what?
Taliesin blinks. Wait, Alira, you didn't know that?
She pulls out her, like, prayer book with the spells and stuff. I must have
Flip,
missed
flip, flip,
that.
flip, flip.
This was always my brother's thing.
Wait, your brother speaks out when he
no.
does sending.
That's interesting. That was a 4, by the way.
Jesus.
Well, yes. I didn't realize that was unusual.
That's beginner bullshit.
Well, maybe not beginner, but...
Wheelon is no beginner. At least from what Feelfers told me. She knows green magic.
Taliesin will walk over to Alira and just gently pat her on the shoulder as he, like, walks her back to the group. He's like, don't worry, Alira. Araclane practically bullied me into making sure I didn't say stuff like that out loud. You know, important messages and whatnot.
I'll think on this and I'll try to contact her. For now, Glarior, you better get going. You don't want to get there after sunset. And he motioned you off.
Lyra will go look towards Glarior. You'll be fine on your own then?
He looks back between like each of the party members, and that, like, there is still that prey animal fear, like, stressing his eyes again, but he... How far? Oh, okay.
It's about
That's
2-ish
pussy shit.
hours. Yeah, that's pussy shit.
He looks between them and then his gaze falls on Caldron last. And he gives a nod.
I will be fine. This is not the hardest thing I've done.
And he...
Good luck.
He butts his head into Caldron's chest, stays there for a few seconds, pulls away, and walks off.
After,
As soon as Glarior's out of earshot, Feldrin looks at the rest of you. There's something wrong. I wasn't going to say in front of him and delay him.
You're telling us that now. Why?
Because I didn't want him to pull out of this meeting with Selene thing. He looks like he'll take any excuse to not do it.
I mean, I'll
You
take
mean
it.
something's wrong.
I have a hunch. Let me try to talk to Azura for a moment. And then we cut to Glarior. Glarior
Yay!
walking off. Oh shit! Like, as soon as he's gone, Feldra gets a look of abject fear in his eyes. Oh
Boy, am
god!
I glad I didn't cast Rari's telepathic bond at that moment.
Yeah. Glarior, you follow down the main path for a bit until it comes to a bend that goes over a creek. And then you see a very small, almost indistinguishable path that leads into the dark section of Ellenwood. In just about 100 feet off of that indistinguishable path, it almost looks like gnarled vines seem to take it over. And as you approach it, the vines seem to pull back a little bit, like it understands. And you walk into that dark, dark forest. I put this on toggle navigation. What the fuck, man? That's okay. And as you go deeper and deeper into the forest, the leaves go from a deep green to seeing a dot of webbing every now and then, and slowly the leaves become more and more and more sparse on the trees until there's no leaves left on the trees and it only holds webbing. I am
I
going to
get
pull you
scared,
to
and then I remembered Selene was a giant spider.
She chooses to be a giant spider.
I was
most
like,
often,
"Is
yeah.
Mafala?"
Oh,
I was like,
there we
"Ah!"
go.
But Jesus, whoa!
Even though this was not my original map plan, I was very pleased with this one. Can you see why I like to make things that are pretty, even if it's not just for combat?
Yeah.
And you do notice the occasional peak of light through this dense canopy of branches. But for the most part, this section of the forest is dark. You are indeed in the heart of Valenwood itself.
Okay. God, my notes app is so full of like notes that anytime I type anything, it lags.
Oh
Which is
my god, your
awesome.
notes app has notes?
Wow.
Damn. That's wild, man. Would have never have guessed.
Okay. Uh he's gonna Yeah, can he make a perception to see if like anything
Sure.
is near him?
Sure, roll perception.
Okay. I don't know if he already notices anything with his passive, but he will. Okay.
Okay. You instantly get the distinct feeling you are being watched.
Fear.
It almost feels like this section of the forest itself is watching you. And as you
Fear.
look around and walk forward, in the darkness you can almost hear a skitter among the branches.
Hi, Selene.
You heard that?
I'm so niceys. I want to be normal.
Totally normal.
He he's like, as he's walking, he's like hunching down.
Shrimping.
Yeah, like more and more. Like he's trying really hard not to be seen. I think at one point, no, I think at one point he's like crawling.
You hear a skittering through the branches up in this direction.
Snaps his gaze over there.
You don't see. You almost see like something black, but it's moving way too quick for you to like get the shape of it. But it
Something.
is definitely big.
Awesome. He he is yeah, he's gonna keep advancing scared style.
Slow shuffle through the forest floor. You do notice you were walking on a mixture of web and pine needles.
Ew.
Squish.
He like
Squish.
and it's like he pauses every now and then to like shake out a hand, like how cats do when they get their feet wet.
Mm-hmm. And I would say as you get about here underneath this hanging branch, you do watch a little spider just kind of on a web drop down. You know how like they sometimes like to do just to be little fucking assholes.
Yeah. Wanna
And
say
just
hi.
hangs there twirling in front of you. As it just like gathers its web and slowly climbs back up.
He like sits there and watches the spider. And he only moves again after the spider is fully up back in the canopy and out of his sight.
Just watching you quietly. You could see like little spiders. They're also watching you.
They're
It's kind of
everywhere.
spook. They're Why are they here?
I don't know, I can't ask him.
You do hear a voice as you get to that point. What a strange little thing. Just skittering along. Quite interesting to have another. It's been a long time.
He he like freezes in the instant he hears the voice. Turns his head over towards it.
It was over in that direction, and you just see what used to be big and black is now an average-sized humanoid figure dart back further into the trees. Why don't we have a little talk? Come find me.
Hmm. He, against his better judgment, is like going. Whoop, that's not my measure ruler tool.
Rude.
Is this way like passable?
It
Like,
is
go around that
passable.
way.
You don't want to go on the main path, do you?
No.
But my transition.
It's big and open, and I'm scared. What is that?
But my lovely transition. You do notice as like you get closer to this open area ahead of you, the trees are slowly losing the cobwebs, and some of them are starting to get some leaves back. And the leaves that are on the ground are normal, not dried and dead. And the webs seem to be dissipating.
He stares down the pathway and does like he does like creep towards where he heard the voice from. Like, I don't know.
Oh, that's an interesting path.
He stops and stares like around.
I can sense you. You're in my lair.
I come with no harmful intent.
Oh, like you would be able to harm me, my dear. Many have tried. All have failed.
He stares up into the canopy where he saw her like disappear into.
I've lost connection. Connection reestablished.
Yeah, it does that all the time. Except this time the voice is coming from over here in this tree.
Where?
You're like, what? Oh, fuck, she's quick.
Just like, damn. He does like creep out from the little thicket, and he's like, now that the space is a lot more open, he is like hugging the ground a little bit more.
How strange that you cower like a scared animal, given what you are.
I do not know another way to be.
Walk tall. For you are of the changelings. Well, a facsimile of changelings. Not a true one. Like me.
He
Thanks,
like
Shane.
give me a look. he he stays he stays crouched for for a while. Not like a while, but like a good few seconds after she stops talking, and then pushes his hands up off the ground. Stands taller, not his full normal standing, but it's like he's ready to turn tail and run.
I'm not going to hurt you. I'm curious. I don't hurt my own kind.
I would hope not.
Only mortals who deign to own my forest. Come in.
Stop. Must you tell me that inactive tabs have a new look? I don't care. I'm doing something.
It's imperative to do it right this moment.
Right the fuck now.
Oh, by the way!
Hey, inactive tabs got a new look, by the fucking way. He does like approach. He's still slow about it, and he keeps like glancing behind himself. Like he's expecting her to be anywhere.
You're so silly. Step into the center of my thicket, and then we can have a proper conversation.
He he like
Don't do it.
he pulls his lips into the beginning of a snarl but doesn't make the noise, and he just slowly walks to the center of the thicket.
And jumping down from the tree in front of you is you.
Ah!
Glarior jump scare.
He like he flinches back.
Oh, come now. Do you scare yourself?
No.
It often seems like it. The way you act. I can see it on you. In your past, really. And I'm not surprised after what you've been through.
You know about me.
Somewhat. The Forest tells me.
What has it told you?
It has told me that you've suffered a great deal. That like many other of the Bosmer changeling, you too have been leashed. And you see yourself kind of curl a lip in disgust. And it is honestly very, very fucking weird to see yourself standing tall and looking so high and mighty.
Glarior, like he's kind of like he's not full facing quote himself. He's at like a 3/4, so he's like kind of side staring, like he's unsure. And he pulls his ears back a little bit.
I have renounced that leash.
Good. You're on the first step then. You can sense. She kind of smells the air. You used to have the stink of Mora on you. That fool. High and mighty who thinks he can control the most powerful of changelings and mortals. Thinks of us as property. Chess pieces to be played with. He tried that with me back in the Merethic era. It didn't work. It is very disturbing to have her voice coming from your face. Like, could you please? No. So tell
He
me, why
like
did you come here, truly? Me to make choices for you. Tell you what to do. Pat you on the head and give you a muffin. Tell you you're a good boy.
damn.
Jesus.
He like
Look, she's not a good person, okay?
neither is he. Glarior like stares himself down.
Or do you want to learn what you are? What you are capable of? And about being a changeling? Because if you just want me to give you a cookie and pat you on the head, I'm going to tell you to fuck right off. Make a choice.
I've come to learn.
Correct choice. And you watch, holds out, you, air quotes, holds out his hands, palms up to the side, like, ta-da! And changes before you into a woman. Good choice. You know how annoying it is to constantly have to change tokens for a character that can be anything?
Women, Glarior's ultimate fear.
Women.
Oh no, it's a girl.
What was it? A woman.
A
What?
woman. What?
Oh.
Glarior, like, he watches in, like, it's with an intensity that he'd only had, like, learning something new or when he was in Apocrypha, like, this deep, intense, like, curiosity.
At least you're curious. But you're still unable to choose for yourself. So in a way, you may not be leashed, but his threats are still pulling your limbs around like a marionette doll. Or
And
she
tell me how to
motions
free
to the canopy.
myself.
She motions to the canopy above, and you see a skeleton in a spider's web.
Hmm. He glances up to the skeleton and then looks back to her.
I'm not going
Teach
to
me.
tell you. Exactly, I'm going to teach you. First things first, you need to understand that the essence of being what you are, even though you were descended from a changeling breeding with Bosmer, that's what you are. You're not a true changeling like me. I mean, can you change into another humanoid? An Altmer? A Nord? A Malmer?
Oh my god, caught in my throat.
Oh
No.
god. The
Why'd you say it like
restrictions.
that?
She knows.
Glarior, like, for like a brief second, Glarior gets like that look of like a teenager whose parents just like not so subtly drop the fact that they know that he's dating someone in secret. He's like, but it goes away real quick.
She smiles. The essence of being a changeling is to be of change, to embrace the ever shifting nature of Tamria, of Mundus as a whole, of the Arbis. Nothing is static, and nothing can be told what to do. As much as it displeases you, Frey, nothing is static, and nothing will ever be static. Do you understand?
I understand the words.
You need
Not
to
fully.
understand the meaning. Have a seat. She motions to the ground at your feet.
He sits.
She starts circling you like a spider circling its prey in a web. Close your eyes.
He like glances at her like, "Meh," but he does like
She gives it, when you glance at her, she gives you the, you want to learn, right? Look.
he like gives a twitch of his ear and then closes his eyes.
Empty your mind completely. No thoughts whatsoever. No fears. No what ifs. No doubts. No thought of what. She motions to the south where Eleanor is. That.
It's gonna be hard for Glarior to do.
I'm patient, but I'm sure your friends are not.
Glarior focuses on his breathing first to try and like empty his mind.
Put your hands on the ground.
He does so.
And listen to the green. The very thing Y'ffre tried to deny us.
He, being a bit familiar with this, because Wheelon had him do it, he tries to listen.
And at first,
Yeah.
yeah, she
Fuck that
fucking
guy.
got that bitch back. I fucking hate him too. Shit, there's that one dungeon where he's just like puppeting her around. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I did.
I wish we could beat him over the fucking head so bad. I hate him.
He's been up there for hundreds of years. Don't worry about it. He's a trophy. And it's very hard for you to do because you're so used to, back when you followed Hermaeus Mora, having voices in your head. The voices of those you lost, your family, Mora's voice, your own voice, people you know, their voices, any voice you heard, you would hear in your head. And ever since you broke that connection, your brain has gone quiet, save for your own voice, your own doubts, your own fears, and your own questioning of your own actions. So it takes several minutes for you to just relax your tension. And she senses you're tense and senses you're having a hard time relaxing. So she stops circling you completely and stands in front of you where you'd be able to see her if you opened your eyes. And eventually you get it quiet just long enough, maybe 10 seconds, to where suddenly it's not a voice. It's almost like a presence just washing over you. Warm. You can feel the cold winds all the way up in Skyrim. You can feel the hot desert sands of the Alakir. You can feel the humid mists and air of Black Marsh. You can even feel the biting, ever-frozen cold of Atmora. All in you at once. And it's not disturbing. It's comforting. Like you know. And then you feel it. A heartbeat. Dun dun. deep beneath the ground. And she watches you. It is your choice whether you start here, like, wrapping yourself up in your own head again, or you keep feeling it.
Glarior visibly, like, as the minutes progress of him, like, trying to listen, he, like, sinks down into himself a bit. His, like, sinking his hands into the ground, and when the feeling and the hearing starts, there's like a visible, like, what the fuck, like, retreat, but it's only for like a fraction of a second before he's like, oh, that's what I'm looking for, and like leans into it, I guess. His ears are still like going everywhere, but more so out of instinct, trying to catch everything that is flowing through him rather than listening to sounds around him. And when he hears the heartbeat, his ears pitch forward, and tiny, minute twitches with the beat of the heart, and he has to steel himself a bit against his instincts that are telling him to run, get the fuck out of there. But he does eventually press deeper.
And you just let it wash all over you. You can even sense the Yokotan Islands, Akavir. You can sense Pandonia, and you can sense Thras as well. You feel all of Nern. And she steps in front of you just by a few feet. Do you see what Yifrate tried to steal? Do you see what the princes and the gods are jealous of? The freedom that they were denied. Out of jealousy, they tried to deny it to us, the ancestor spirits.
I hear it.
You feel the change, the flowing tides, never the same. The way the leaves rustle in the trees. Nothing ever stays the same, and nothing is ever decided for us. It can't be. To try and leash us is to deny the essence of the world itself. You are change, even with Bosmer blood in you. Even if you are technically half changeling. Ask your questions. And if it's related to Mannimarco, I can't answer that. Even that fate is in flux. But there's another life you can save. One of an ancestor's spirit, a aspect of a Shezarine.
Who?
You know who. Focus to the north. Feel it out.
He does. Or tries.
You close your eyes and you dig your nails into the soil, almost like you're trying to dig deeper and feel deeper. And your thoughts rush far to the north. And your senses focus in on a city perpetually covered in snow. And in that moment, you sense a black splotch up against what feels like a soul that does not belong in a mortal's body. Almost like a dragon soul. And you briefly catch a glimpse of it. Fennic beating Arin to the ground in the Palace of Kings. Man, I love the music changes. I've got time down.
Jesus.
I'm good. Here comes
Glarior.
Alira.
Glarior opens his eyes and looks at Selene.
You sense it too. The current Shezarine, about to get killed with her unborn child.
Thorn.
No, 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 no. Where's that gif? No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait.
I have too many questions.
And you know what? Nirn itself will answer them. And you've already begun the first step. Take proficiency in nature.
Nope. I was not proficient in nature already.
Yeah, that's why I told you take proficiency in nature.
Yay.
But for now, you have a kindred soul to save. Someone like you who's damaged by Mora, who has been hurt and understands your pain. I would go now. And if you want help, I can put you back on the main path.
If I listen, will the green tell me more?
The green will always tell you more, as long as you were willing to protect it and listen. Why do you think, she points back up at the body, he's dead? and has been hanging there for hundreds of years. She looks up and does a little finger wave. Always nice to see you, Karandon. Fuck you!
Wish you could have seen the celebration that Shade just did.
Fuck that motherfucker.
I know. He fucking sucks. That's why I put him up there.
God, I'm so glad that's what the skeleton was. I'm like, that better be Corindon. That better be Corindon.
God, I was hoping.
Fuck that guy! That dungeon makes me want to punch him in the face so bad.
I wish.
It's just like playing that on Hey Golly and Fennic. I'm just like, yo.
You.
Probably the best thing that Fennic has ever done was probably punch that guy in the face. Because he did. After
Falnir wanting to turn and just Arcanist beam the shit out of him.
Yeah, like, my headcanon, I know I ran it with random, but my headcanon when setting this up was Fennic did that with Sans, with Falnir and somebody else from Order of Divine Aegis. And at the end, Fennic just turned around and hauled out and punched him in the face.
Like, you suck, bitch.
You piece of shit. Boom. And Sand had to hold him back from stabbing the motherfucker.
Falnir
Implying he would
seething,
do
like,
that?
5 feet away.
Sand would tell him not to kill him, but he said he could hurt him.
Just like, oh no, don't kill him, but oh no, don't punch him more.
No.
Sipsty.
Don't
like-
kill him.
Oh, don't kill him, please.
No,
it's gonna
stop,
be such a
don't come back.
tragic fate.
Fennic and
Yeah.
Falnir's first bonding moment was beating the shit out of this warlock.
Yeah. Oh my god, we're besties now. 900 years later.
He's dead, and someone else is about to be dead. Yay. Glarior does, like, contemplate that for all of a second, and then nods and gets up. I have to get to
You
her.
watch as she swirls her hands around and green magic gathers in her hands. Vines come out of the ground, wrap around you. You're pulled into the ground. And then when your vision comes to, you are back on the road. Like
Damn.
30 minutes from Sylvanar.
Okay. He is running. Full fucking sprint back.
And when you get back, you do see Feldrin pacing.
He,
Trying
like, as legitimately as soon as he sees Feldrin, he will, like, yell. Feldrin!
What is it?
Excuse me. That
Oh
wasn't him.
god, he's dying.
He, like, scampers up to him. The Palace of Kings. Now, Arin's in trouble. Fennic is with her.
All right. And as you guys gather together and he gets ready to teleport, we are going to take a quick break because DM has to go pee.
Go piss, my liege.
Go piss,
Very
girl.
understandable.
New mod!
Yay.
We will be back in a bit. And welcome back, Elder Rolls. I'm gonna be echoing on Nox's mic.
Nope.
You say
Yay.
that and then you turn it back on.
It's when I turn it back on. It's fine.
That's why I've been keeping mine off. Welcome back, Elder Rolls. Yeah, shit's happened.
Shit's happened. Everybody finds out Arin's the Shezarine.
That's not surprising.
She probably doesn't even know that.
He's son of Gabe.
You son of a geek.
I was about to say it fucking like when they were having that conversation, I was tempted to type, "Is Glarior just the Lisan Al Gaib?"
Lisa Gaib.
It's like you hear.
Talmud Atreides.
Oh my god,
Arrakis.
we need to group watch that again, like schedule it here on the Esper server. Yeah.
You weren't
I
kidding.
don't know how to stream it.
about,
I'm leaving it to you youngins.
You weren't kidding about putting Paul on Glarior's sheet.
Yeah,
now.
no, literally, like, fucking one of Glarior's biggest inspirations was post-awakening Paul Atreides.
And now he is post-awakening Paul Atreides.
Yeah.
Well, we'll read the book together. We'll switch who reads for which character.
Who narrates?
Mudeeb.
Can I be Paul? I'll do the worst Timothy Chalamet impression you've ever heard.
Oh my
I'll be the
god.
narrator. Can't get a
La Kaifa.
can't
Do
get a
you
narrator
understand,
role.
Wally?
Do you understand what?
Do you
No,
look
do
like-
Stilgar. Good enough for cooling systems.
What
I'll be-
about good enough?
Okay.
I'll be Frank Herbert molding because nobody understands this book.
You can be fuck, who's the crazy nephew again?
Fade Rotha.
Yeah, you can be Fade
Hey,
Rotha,
Ralph.
babe.
I'll have to
Nice.
do my best Sting impression.
Apparently, I do a mean Austin Butler impression, which is weird.
I can
Love
see
Austin Butler.
Anyways,
Welcome
You
back,
suck.
Elder Rolls times 3.
Sorry about the Dune intermission. It will happen again.
most likely, because we're all Dune pilled right now.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Arrakis
A little bit.
maxing Dune pilled.
I hate you.
We were doing that to him before stream.
You guys see what the fuck I have to put up with?
Anyways,
And my food's still
Beldrin.
cold.
Beldrin, all panicked, does gather you all together. The moment Glarior runs up, he can see the look in Glarior's face, and it's like, I don't need a high insight to know something bad happened.
There's urgency. We need to go.
Kids
What
up,
happened?
soldier, we are leaving.
Yeah, as he's charging the spell.
What
What
Okay.
happened?
What happened?
What happened? What happened?
Glarior, like, skids to a stop. He's still like, because he fucking sprinted all the way here.
You were only gone for a couple hours. What happened?
I spoke to Selene. I saw in Skyrim. Fennic. Oh my god, where the fuck
And
did my
he
brain go?
charges the spell, and before you guys are even ready, teleports you onto the bridge leading into Windhelm.
Taliesin is already sprinting, and he's looking back as he's taking the bow of shadows off of his back. Any plan?
I'm gonna find Willon. Go.
And I think he would slow down to make sure O'Leary did not fall behind specifically because of this.
What's
Yeah.
going through Alira's head? We need to understand Alira.
And she's running with the group, but like her face looks extremely pale. Like there's very little blood left in it. She probably, I mean, she's already clumsy, but she probably like even more so almost runs into like several people.
if she needs some assistance, Taliesin will reach out her hand to make sure that she can keep her balance.
Yeah, she'd take it and just give like a small nod.
Okay. You sprint into the city and run toward the Palace of Kings, and the guards do recognize you from way back when you were dealing with the bandit arc, and they just let you by. Clearly, whatever's happening, they're unaware, which lends credit to how professional Fennic is.
On the way to the palace, can I wild shape? Oh, yeah, that is huge.
And by the way, guys, I do want to point out before you teleported,
Hmm.
you did feel a gust of wind blow past you, and you heard a female voice in your ears. Good luck, you're gonna need it.
Hi, Grandma.
Who the fuck?
Who the fuck? You guys all had the benefits of a long rest.
Yay!
I told
Does
you
that
I'd bullshit something.
Does that include prepping spells, or just we get the shit back?
A full long rest.
Okay.
I need to. There it
So I
is.
get
I
a
need
spell
to-
scroll? Okay.
I gotta swap a couple things around.
You don't like get to work on anything like you're taking a long rest. You just get your spell slots back, your health back, and any resources back.
Cool.
So
Okay.
if there's like anything you would normally do in downtime, like swap spells as a cleric or like re-prepare spells, you cannot do that. You
Okay.
also cannot transcribe spells or anything like that.
I
It
figured
is
as much.
just the hit points, the spell slots, and the resources. That's it.
I'd say as we're running past the guards, Taliesin would yell back in a very authoritative voice. Lock down the Palace of Kings! No one comes in or out unless it's us! And that's when he would rush.
You go rushing inside as they're like, what the fuck? And you go in. Here you go.
Hey, boss, can I wild shape on the way there?
Sure. What do you want to turn into?
Let me look at my.
Call me
new...
bitch.
Hold on, I got new shapes. I gotta look.
Yeah. You have proficiency in nature. No.
Yeah. Oh, 9th level. CR3.
Oh my god.
Let's fucking go. Okay, let's have a look. Well, that doesn't help me at all. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I like that one of the options is an armored saber-toothed tiger. Awesome.
Yeah. Has to be a beast.
Yeah, well, it's not a whole lot more, and I don't think Glarior's ever seen a spotted lion.
It would technically be a cinch.
Yeah, I mean, if you'll let me, I'd like to do that, but...
Yeah, I'd say
you.
that's a spotted cinch, and cinches are common in Valenwood.
Okay, yeah. Spotted lion, then.
Do, 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 do.
Told me about earlier.
I'm waiting for it to load. There we go. Transform. Meow. Oh my god.
Holy shit!
You big boy.
I don't think I need to be that big.
You want me to shrink him a little?
Yeah.
Mufasa!
Mufasa.
Remember who you are.
Remember. Excuse me, I need to be here. Thank you. That's better.
Mm-hmm. That's much better.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think huge on a fucking lion is ridiculous.
Yeah, why is it huge? It's a lion. They're already big.
Simple answer, fucking 5e.
Unfair. Yeah, actually. Yeah, he turned like as they were passing the gates. He.
Why do you
Lioned.
think most of us streamers are going away from 5e?
Mm.
Not next campaign, though. Campaign after that, we'll be away from 5e.
So, question,
Yay.
DM. I'm assuming that when we enter Fennic's like mid beatdown Arin.
Yeah, you enter and you see Fennic turning his sword in his hand into a stabbing motion, holding her by the collar, standing over her.
Okay, the second we enter, I would like to shoot him with the bow.
And yeah, and what you do see is you see her father, like, up against the wall, just like coming in and out of consciousness, and Ulfric up against a wall, and Galmar spread out on his back.
Spread eagle.
Yeah. These three men were tossed around, and Arin lasted the longest.
Bro is spread eagle like red eagle.
Oh, God. Okay, you want to shoot him the moment?
Yeah.
Aim for his hand to stop him from stabbing her?
It's wherever the fucking shot lands because he's using the bow for the first time.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be using that.
You do have automatic proficiency in it. And
Yeah,
are
yeah.
you using the feature where you can shoot an Eldritch Blast
Yes.
with it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So just roll an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Basically, the only thing it does is shooting an Eldritch Blast through the bow allows you to add your proficiency to the blast damage. That misses.
God
But it
fucking
does go past his hand, and he looks up at you. And he relaxes his hand. About damn time. Good to see you again, Alira. Everybody. Roll initiative.
Oh boy.
I think I changed the music.
Good
To
job,
Fennic's
Talisman.
playlist.
Thank you, 3B.
NPC rolls!
Tell you what.
Glarior, you need to roll.
I'm getting there.
Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like you're shoving food in your mouth.
There was a fork in my mouth.
And there was also a
There
toe
was
that he
like,
stubbed.
plastic on my foot.
I don't know. My first thought was like brushing his teeth for some reason.
No.
Hey, Shade, what'd you roll?
Psst, do you want my initiative?
No.
Okay.
Because technically, I'm gonna go with the fact that he already acted by going in first and shooting at Fennic.
Calvin, do you want my initiative?
Hey, guess who's first?
That triggers.
My God, Arin, have a chill.
Nah, keep your initiative.
Okay.
Keep your filthy initiative.
You hoe.
Do you have control of Tiny, by the way?
Yep.
Okay, good. Okay, Arin, when he looks away, is gonna take the moment. Get your hands off me. Yeah. He needs to say. No, is this an attack? No, it's all three. She's doing all three. This is an attack roll. I did rewrite it to have an attack roll. Ooh, misses. But it does shock him enough.
We can't see it.
You can't see it. Are you sure?
The-
Because there
the-
is a light source.
Tell
The
me the
dice
roll.
is private.
Oh, I'm still on GM roll. Sorry, my bad. Reveal. Reveal. And she does miss, but it does shock him, and enough to get him to let go, and she does stand up. Tiny's turn.
Oh, Tiny is going to.
It's not advancing for me. Oh, there we go. That's why. Because I lost connection to the server. Give me a sec.
Short.
Lovely. Can you guys hear me fine, or?
Yes.
Sure
You're
can.
coming in perfectly.
Okay, so then what the hell why is it taking so long to reload?
Forge having issues.
I'm checking Forge support now.
I can still hear the music. It might just be a You have a lot of things on the screen.
I'm not seeing any problem with Forge right now, so it's probably just mild hiccup, like usual.
That's per the norm.
Every single time I run a boss encounter. Something just has to happen every time I run a boss encounter, right?
That's part of the encounter.
Mm-hmm.
You heard of layer mechanics, now get ready for foundry mechanics.
Okay. Can I advance the turn order now? Yes! There we go.
Alright, so
It is Tiny's turn.
So as much as Tiny does, she's gonna rage. And he is going to use his instinctive pounce as part of that to move up half his speed. It says his speed is 80.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's with the boots clicked.
I see. Okay. Let me double check.
He just leaves it on because he always says, I click the boots before he does something.
Yeah, okay. So his normal movement speed is 30, correct?
40,
40, okay, thank you.
because
So that
he's a
would be-
barbarian.
Right. So the first 20 feet is free because of the instinctive pounce. Entry rage, you move at half your speed, cool. And then he is going to 20.
You might make it back for a later half of the battle.
Hopefully. 20, 40, that's first 20 feet. That'd be up to 60 feet. And then after that he is going to, that was his bonus action, he is going to use the rest of his action to dash, which I believe can get him up to Fennic.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that is unfortunately just going to be his turn.
Glarior. Arin has retaliated. She's a tough cookie, but she is bleeding and badly beat up.
Alright. Let's see.
I think it's been like a month and a half since you guys found out she was pregnant.
Something like that.
Something like that.
She's got a tiny bump now. She is starting to show.
60 feet.
She's like 3.5 months pregnant now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I need to
There
refresh
is
his
gonna
music style.
dash. So he can just get there. Because he has 60 feet with the
Yeah.
cat, and then I
Action
don't
movement.
think I can. I don't think I can do anything else. Nope, that's it.
Okay.
Hello, Fennic.
Yay. Hello, Fennic. You got a cinch in your face. Alira! There he is. The moment you've been fearing. Yay. I also love Fennic's playlist. You might be
Thorn.
muted.
I was gonna say, Thorn, is your mic on?
Yeah, my mic was muted. That's really awkward.
You were talking to yourself.
Okay, crap, what was I saying? Yeah, I was saying, like, yeah, she's probably feeling her heart beating out of her chest, but I feel like right now she's just focused on saving Aaron 2.0. Man, the amount of times we've saved this person.
Look.
And I think, she sees Tiny and Glarior run ahead, and she feels that fear kind of start to take hold in her brain. But she looks at the remaining people and casts a second level blast because there's 4 of us here, so let's just get something up.
Mm-hmm.
And unlike the time that she was in Haven, she's trying to keep it together. Will that last? Anyway, here's
Except this
30
time you're
feet.
facing them for real and a lot stronger.
Yeah, and she will get her manifest mind up. The range is, let me just pop it in chat. 60 feet, so she'll put it 60 feet in front of her.
Okay.
Nope, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Stop it. Sorry, we're back on a gridded map for this fight.
That's fine.
I think it's this square. And yeah, that's her turn.
Okay.
If any of the others look at her, you can see her face is kind of just frozen.
Fennic's turn. He is going to look at the manifest mind. You? I'm really ashamed of you, Alira. Could have been on my side. And he is going to immediately turn to the giant cinch. And he is going to make 3 attacks against you. 2 with his short sword, the one from the trailers.
Oh, yay, the
icky
necrotic one.
Yeah, the
Ow.
necrotic one. And 1 with his dagger.
Ow. Ow.
Okay, so the dagger is a d4. So it's 4 damage from the dagger and... Oh, wrong button, Sarah. Oh, there we go. Haha! Okay. And I just combine the 2 attacks.
Okay.
Holy
Fucking
As
ow.
he turns, it does 2 slashes. 1 down, 1 up against you.
I am out of wild shape, and that is 6.
Woof.
What is that? 60.
Ouchies.
Yeah, that is ouchies.
That is 9
He wanted
points
to get
over.
him out of wild shape badly.
Bitch.
So, Cinch Tiger.
138.
Yeah.
Ow.
That annoyance is out of the way. Baron, you're up.
Okie doke. First, use bonus action, cutting action dash. Move 30 feet. There's good.
Yeah, Alira, you watch as he knocks Glarior out of his wild shape by stabbing him, and necrotic energy going through the blade into him, forcing him to revert. He pulls it out, looks to you, and points. You're last. We need to talk.
I think she's just kind of stuttering a bit. The events of Haven just coming back to her all of a sudden. Like, oh no, it's
Except
again.
shredding him with teleport is not going to work. Granted, he had permissions anyway, so... Baron, go.
Yeah, actually, that was going to be my main action. I was going to use that to dash, and my bonus action, I'm going to use one of these spell scrolls that Lyra gave me with my use magic device ability. I'm going to use the Shield of Faith as my bonus action.
Okay.
And use that on myself.
Shield o' Faith.
And
I
yeah,
don't
that
wanna
would be
put-
mine.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'll just use... I have to pick carefully which of these icons I use, because some of them are actually linked now and do things. So...
Understood.
I will just use hovering. The foot means you have Shield of Faith.
Okay, cool.
Foot.
Is that
And
your
that
turn?
would... Yeah, that's my turn.
Caldron, you're up.
Alrighty. Well,
I hope
I'm
I
gonna-
made this close enough to the Palace of Kings for you.
As bonus action, I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Caldron just looks at the fight, watches Glarior get knocked out, is like, nope, runs out the door.
No. It's just I know my slow ass won't be able to get there, and as like the action, I'll like use sprint dash. I'll use like my bonus action next turn to just dash again. Maybe I'll get there in time. Alright, that's my turn. Can't do
Okay.
bucket.
Ulfric is gonna slowly get up. I think you need to leave. And he is gonna take a couple swings at Fennic.
Ooh.
He's also very badly injured.
This is how.
But he
Ulfric
is
died.
protecting his girl. Okay. That's his turn. Gilfer is still going in and out of consciousness. He is not doing good. Taliesin, you're up.
Gonna start a running and start taking pot shots at Fennic with the bow of shadows. So I think you should leave, TM. Shut up.
At least Siren got the reference.
So my question is that as it reads, if you're a warlock, you can shoot Eldritch Blaster and put your proficiency modifier to those damage rolls. Does that mean that it still follows the rules of an Eldritch Blast, where I shoot however many that Eldritch Blast at my level can be casted at?
Yes, follows all the same rules for Eldritch Blast. The only difference is you get to add your proficiency score onto the damage.
Cool. That's actually pretty neat. Alright, so...
Because you're imbuing it with the power of the Bow of Shadows.
So, it's great because I rolled a 4 and I get to shoot him with 4 beams. So, thank you for that. Appreciate it. That's a D4.
Where does that feature come from, by the way? Being able to,
Shoot Eldritch Blast 4 times, it's being 17th level, which we are.
Oh.
You can read it
Okay.
right there, yeah. It
Cantrip.
says, and 4 being
Oh,
at
yeah,
17th
yeah,
level.
right.
Yep. Alright, so, pew.
I'm dummy.
It happens.
Misses.
Of course.
Hits.
Okay, so at least 24.
Hits.
And... Nope.
Misses. So with those 2 hits,
Mm-hmm.
you pushing him into Ulfric allows Ulfric to put his axe in Fennic's back.
Perfect. And then you said that
I heard that.
I add my proficiency bonus to the damage.
Yes.
Okay. That's 2 hits. So it's 16 and 14 as a... I'd like to imagine that he's not used to it yet, so he's just like doing rapid fire, which is why he misses twice.
Oh, that's why.
Huh?
He takes the hit and he does stumble back into him, and then he just looks at you and stands straight. I think you forgot something.
Is he immune?
He is immune to force. This, you guys witnessed this in Haven. You knew this.
Yeah, but Taliesin, thinking the bow would do something, sees this and is like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me."
Oh, did somebody forget something from last time?
You take a
Daedric damage does not hurt me.
Fuck. And that is going to be his turn.
Whoops. Galmar is out of the fight. He is unconscious. I'm just gonna say he's unconscious as hell right now because he's like near. Arin is going to dance around to Ulfric, grab his arm. Please go. You are badly hurt, and motions to her father and Galmar. He just stares at her for a minute. Fine. And he is going to disengage and go to Galmar to drag him out. He used a legendary action to do that. So he's down a legendary action. Okay. And she is going to try and put her axe into him twice. Misses and misses. He brings up his blade and blocks both of them. I think you should worry about yourself. Tiny's turn.
Oh yeah, I'm playing Tiny. Fuck. Anyway, actually, first he's gonna do that.
I can't wait until he hops into chat, and it's kind of like when Donald Glover in The Community walks in the room and everything's on fire.
God.
That hits.
And so because I don't know how to use this fucking weapon. With the thing, you can change an additional damage type to anything, or is it only radiant?
Only radiant or fire, and you have to do it as a bonus action.
Okay, attack. He's attacking bonus action fire.
Okay.
And also it's exalted as a reminder. Sorry, not exalted. Vestige.
Yeah, it is vestige damage, which supersedes anything fire would do.
Yeah, but add additional fire damage would be nice if
Mhm.
possible. So just normal. Nice.
Okay.
I'm assuming that
That
hits.
does hit.
Cool.
Yeah. So he's normally resistant to fire,
Okay.
but like I said, vestige damage supersedes. So
Okay. So that'd be double 23, double 24.
mhm. Whack whack.
Whack whack.
Whack whack.
And I know you said it supersedes, but what would be the additional damage die for?
There
the
is
fire?
no additional damage. It changes the damage type to fire. It doesn't add.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. Awesome. All right. I think that's all he can do.
You shouldn't.
Hmm?
I'm talking to
Oh.
Siren.
I was like, huh? What? Guh? Alright, cool. That's his turn.
Yay.
You shouldn't. Don't trust me.
Glarior is
I mean, what?
going to, let's see, I already used this dash, so it doesn't have charges on it. Ah! Forgot this was
Man,
melee.
should I spend my points on your channel for an IRL word ban and make you not be able to say your own name?
What, Talazin or Shade?
Both. I'll spend enough for both.
Well, I don't talk in third person, and I can just talk in first. So, Lamau,
Maybe
instead of
stop you
Talazin.
from saying hits.
Instead of banning Shade or Taliesin, just ban Eldritch Blast.
Well, guess
Use
what?
the glowing
Eldritch
purple
Blast is
ether.
already banned anyway, because he's immune to it.
It can be used as a pushing tool.
Yeah,
You pushed him into Ulfric. Okay.
Glarior is going to heal Galmar, Ulfric, Aran, and Feelfur.
Okay. Numbers.
Do I have to, is it for each individual I roll?
Just roll once and I apply.
Alright. Cool, just making sure. Yeah. Alright. It's fucking something.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, does that trigger any of my...
That is a heal. It does trigger part of your balance.
Yeah, I was looking at whatever it was. Okay. That will...
Oh my god, a witch elf used magic on Galmar.
Ooh, he can suck it up. I'm saving his life. Alright. Let's see. Immediately before or after you cast this. Oh. Use a bonus action on turn because whirling elemental
Yeah,
air.
I did.
Okay. For now. Just gonna do that and then no, don't roll. Yield faithful.
Yeehaw.
And that is, I think, all he can do.
Why does she
Yep.
still have dragon aspect on? She never used it.
Take my template off.
Turn it off for now. Okay. And you Shalade, is that your turn?
Yep.
Alira! He just threatened ya. He's like, I'm gonna kill everybody here, leave you alive, and we're gonna have a serious chat.
Yeah, I think hearing that, the corner of her mouth curves into a scowl. Some of that anger from Haven coming back again, and she spits to the side and says, "There's nothing to talk about. You're a husk
I
of the
think
hero you
there
once
is.
were." And she's
I
gonna,
do this for Tamriel.
as she's walking forward, she's gonna cast a 5th level blight, because that was a great idea from last time.
Oh
She's
yeah, it
gonna
totally worked great
transmute
last
it
time.
to radiant. She's never done this before. So you can see, like, the necromantic energy curling around her hand, but it's intertwined with, like, that radiant energy. It's really strange to see. She's trying
Yeah,
to
you
do
just hear,
something with
like,
it.
you just almost feel Zenithar go, no, we're not doing that.
And she
Being dad.
releases the spell, and the marks crawl further up her arm because it is still necromancy.
Mm-hmm.
They probably reach up to her shoulder at this point.
Yeah, you do hear Zenithar in the back of your head. Please stop.
But in this
He
moment,
is.
she's
He
already done it.
sounds worried.
And the spell flies off towards him. So it's
Yeah.
a
Okay.
con saving
Con
throw.
save. He is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed that.
Okay, and here's the damage, and it's in radiant.
Okay. Yeah, it is in radiant, so I'll have to manual apply it. Because it's marked in chat as necrotic, so I have to manual apply it because it's reading 0. Yes, like last time. He still has immunity to necrotic damage.
No way. I thought that would have gone away.
Oh my god.
But yeah, she winces as the marks curl up. There's a bit of surprise on her face because she didn't expect that was going to happen.
Takes it to the chest and he flinches for a moment as he just looks up at you. You can see his eyes changed from the normal lovely green that you've always knew to black sclera with faint glowing green. That is why we need to talk. I do this for Tamriel. So all the death and the wars stop. And it will stop under Mannimarco.
Yeah, there's just a look of fear on her face as she hears these words and sees the marks crawl further up, which she was not expecting. And that's her turn.
And he does point to you right as he turns to stab Tiny and says, "That's why we need to talk." And then he stabs Tiny. That's why we need to talk. Stab, stab. I'm funny.
That just hits.
Okay.
Fucking 5, Jesus. Oh, of course.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, yeah. You gonna silvery barbs it? That is his dagger attack.
That
okay.
hits.
And re-roll on the crit. Natural 1. Good choice.
She
Good
just
choice.
cast the spell that he taught her back at him.
So,
Here
It's a jolt in his brain.
Yeah. Here's the dagger damage.
it's halved because he's raging.
Mm-hmm. Now this one's necrotic, so it can't be halved. So.
Okay.
So As 4d6, it's supposed to be 2d6. Let's check it. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so it is rolling as 2d6. For some reason, the box was showing 4d6, and I'm like, no.
Oh, I should,
No.
The Ancestors Protectors should be going around him anyway, because that's always
Mhm.
applies for every time Tiny hits him. But he doesn't do anything, he just takes the hit.
Okay. And he is going to use Cunning Action to dance out of the way and head for Alira, jumping up on the table.
I'm assuming that's a disengage.
That is a disengage. It says, on each of its turns, creature can use a bonus action to dash, disengage, or hide action.
Cool. Just want to make sure.
So yeah, now he's heading straight for Alira and pointing at her. You need to stop using necromancy right now. He's like angry uncle time. As he just jumps up onto the table, walks across it, and casually hops down. Farron, you're up.
Farron, I think, is still away.
Oh my god, let me give you access to her sheet. I don't know what she did, why she did, but she needs to get back here.
Yeah, I just remember.
There you go, you have access to her sheet.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back. Tummy-related issues.
Oh my god!
Fucking god. Okay. Please take control away. I don't want to be controlling 3 people.
Okay.
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah, but you're like a DM. It's fine.
That's like saying, "Oh, you're a customer service worker. It's fine to harass you."
Well, that's a little extreme. Soul, come on now.
Ugh. I hate being tummy ache central. Alright, bonus action, steady aim.
Yeah,
And-
you watch as he talks to Alira, stabs Tiny 3 times, walks across the table towards Alira, pointing at her like, "Stop using necromancy right now."
Young lady. Anyway,
Young lady.
That probably misses, so that would be my turn.
Yeah, that does miss, unfortunately.
That's okay. On to the next one.
Caldron. That's not an attack. Please try again.
Okay. He's gonna glance at Lyra before like walking over to Fennic and just trying to smack him.
That misses. He just brings up his blade and blocks it. And then
Oh my
twirls it around. It just boots your arm away for both of those. Caldron, such a shame. You've had the same ideals as me. Why? You wanted to stop this shit, too.
I found what I considered is a better way to save Tamriel.
Yeah. Thousands of deaths is way better. You're gonna be responsible for all the deaths from here on out for the rest of time. Enjoy it. I'm just gonna sit back if you beat me, I'm just gonna sit back on the Necromancer's moon drinking a scotch, watching you fuck it up. Is that your turn?
That kind of pisses Caldron off. Just like, why the fuck are you this stupid? And do an action surge. God damn it, Caldron, for fuck's
Blocks
sake!
it again. You need to try harder. That hits. There you go. He
Try
tries
harder.
harder.
By the way, were you adding a D4 to yours?
Oh, no, I wasn't.
You're blessed.
Let me
mean-
scroll back up and I'll tell you if a D4 matters. Roll 1 D4. Because only one of those attacks it'll matter. The rest of them won't. Okay, that you have 2 hits.
Oh,
Okay.
swag!
That, and then I am going to add one of the charges of my Ektosh plate.
Okay.
And that is...
Man, I was just waiting to throw that at you. I love surprising people with this fight. It's great.
Oh my god, I got a fucking 4!
Still double
Fucking-
damage.
Yeah. Not use the charge on this one.
Okay.
Yay. There we go. That's my turn.
Doing that, I will tell you now, doing that won't matter. We've covered this before, that trying to soul trap a Revenant's not going to work. Because his soul already belongs to Mannimarco. You can't... He already has it.
He's basically
Sorry.
a Daedra.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. This is this is the animus altered to act like a Daedric soul. This has been established. I don't know why you're surprised.
I'm not, but
Yeah. Is that your turn, Caldron?
Yes, it is.
First strike goes through, he blocks the other 2, tells you do harder, and you elbow him in the fucking face. And then he blocks the last 2.
Sure.
Ulfric is going to start dragging Galmar to the war room, who is bitching. I can get up! Shut up, Galmar. He's gonna drag him into the war room and shut the door. Fjolfur is gonna stand, and he is going to go to his daughter, grab her arm, and try to pull her away, and she just glares at him. Like, the fuck? No. You stay, lamb, I stay. Don't make me shout you through that door. Get out of here. And she does make him go to the door. Halcyon, you're up.
He's gonna rush up and hearing Fennic talk. I want to do something, but I don't know if it's possible. So, you know how you said that earlier on that with Nocturnal's power, a lot of her damage is psychic related?
Mm-hmm.
So, would there be a way that Talzin could try to focus on changing his Eldritch Blast from Force to Psychic?
No, because it's being imbued by the bow, which is shadow magic. So,
Okay. If that's the case, I am looking at a feature, which is the Shadow Shot feature, and that does cold damage.
did you choose that for your level up?
Choose what?
Did you choose that Eldritch Invocation for your level up to turn it to cold damage?
Is there an Eldritch Invocation that can do that?
Oh, this is just a straight feature.
Yeah, this is a feature in the Bow of Shadows. It says for Shadow Shot, it says that they take cold damage if I hit them with that feature. So bearing that in mind, that that's a feature of the bow, could I potentially shoot Eldritch Blast through the bow and have it convert to cold
No.
damage? Okay.
It is specifically for shooting a shadow arrow.
Okay.
You have to use the bow as a bow for
All right.
that.
Well, then I will use the bow as a
But
bow.
keep in mind you are automatically proficient in it at chosen level. So,
Yep. All right. So, if that's the case, we're just
sorry, my brain was like stuck on like, is there really an Eldritch Invocation for that?
Last time I checked, there wasn't.
No,
Cool.
that's a shame. That does not hit.
Okay, and second one.
Hits.
Cool. Wow. Do I add my proficiency for this as well, or no?
No.
Wow, that's
It is basic bow damage.
Wow, that's really.
I mean,
low.
think about it. How freaking silly would that be if you could not only change your Eldritch Blast damage to that,
Yeah.
it would make the bow part useless.
Yeah. No.
So-
It's just I don't know. That seems really.
It's
weak.
not supposed to be 1d8.
That's what it says for the damage.
It's supposed to be 2d8.
Is that the versatile option? That's 1d10. No, it's
No,
just 1d8.
that's not. No, it. Oh, here's the problem. It counts as a +2 weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So you're naturally supposed to have plus a 1d8 +2. At the champion level, add another +1. So that should be +2 more there. Attack and chosen level, +1 to attack, +1 to 1 damage die. So it is supposed to be 2d8 +3.
I see. Okay. So add
So go
another
ahead
one.
and re-roll that damage.
All right. Sure.
Because,
that's
like,
fine.
it says in the text, like, the basic level says counts as a +2 weapon. Champion, another +1 to your weapon's attack and damage. Chosen, +1 to attack and +1 damage die.
So 2d +3 was the damage.
Wow.
Yeah, that was just shit.
No, that was a really bad roll. That was a 1 and a 3.
Oh no, I'm saying 2d8 +3 was correct, right? That's what you
Yeah.
said. Cool. This is the first one. Second one hits. He looks at Fennic and then looks to Arin. Arin, get out of here! There's more than your life on the line now.
She just looks huffy. She's upset she's being told off.
He is going to glare now.
She will use a legendary action and go, I'll come running if one of you die.
It's cash.
Oh shit, I'm
Casual.
sorry, I forgot about that. I'm blessed, thank you, Thorn. So this is for the first hit.
Hashtag.
22
Okay.
instead of 21.
Still misses.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. Okay.
Have you figured out his AC yet?
23.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that he's close enough, he's going to put Hexblade's Curse on him, which is a feature. Should have done that before, but whatever. He wasn't thinking.
wow.
And
I mean, this happens every single time.
yeah. And when he turns back to Fennic to snap his finger as the little shadows of Nocturnal start going off of his form. And you're nothing but a hypocrite. Shut your mouth and fight already.
Hypocrite. It's funny coming from you.
That's his turn.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And she is going to pull her father inside. And shut the door. Okay, I will remove Galmar and Ulfric from the Pilfer from the table. Because she's keeping her promise. If one of you guys go down, she's gonna come running. She's a good girl. Okay. Tiny's turn. He's gonna catch up, no problem.
I keep muting myself so I don't echo with Nox.
What?
He is going to now click his Boots of Speed.
Okay.
Just quick question, what is this?
What is what?
Can I ping, please?
Pardon? That
This-
thing?
Yes.
That is Alira's.
Manifest
Thing.
Mind, got it.
Yeah.
Where is this goddamn Boots of Speed?
It's technically in 2 squares, so I am gonna move it over one.
Okay. He uses Boots of Speed.
Do you want it on the table or on the ground, Alira? Oh my god, she's dead.
On the ground.
Okay.
Tidy is going to rush up, jump from the edge of the table, and slam his axe down into Fennic.
Hey.
And the second attack is going to be just right on top of him.
Okay. He is going to use one of his reactions. Caldron. I want you to roll acrobatics against Fennic.
This bitch is gonna dodge.
No, wait and see.
Oh.
Oh. He is gonna use his feature. Where did it go? Oh, okay, never mind, you were right. His sheet broke again.
I called it.
His doom-driven feature and his reflexes feature is missing from his sheet. But his doom-driven feature allows him to roll any d20 roll once.
Mm-hmm.
So it's essentially luck.
Ah.
Okay. So it's not a natural 1 now, but it's a 17. I need you to roll an acrobatics check specifically. He is grabbing your shoulders, and he's going to twist you around and put you in his spot.
Oh dear. Does the bless also enters this?
Should be for ability checks as
Yeah,
well, yes.
for-
You're not even with the bless, it's not going to matter. Because he rolled a 17. As he twists you around, and this is the reflexes feature where he uses one of his reactions to grab a person and move them into his spot so they take the hit. So you take the first hit.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
But Fennic does take the second hit as he swings Caldron into the space.
Okay, so that's
Wait,
first.
which?
This is a Fennic feature. He grabbed you, acrobatics roll, he wins the acrobatics roll, he pulls you into his spot, and you take the first hit from your ally, which would be the 20. You
Yeah.
take 20 points of fire damage.
Quick question. So
And you're a revenant, so
don't
it's
remember.
technically vestige of the Aedra, so it's 40 damage.
Yep.
40.
That's what I was gonna
Oh.
ask. Is like, is it just anchorites or the revenants? It's revenants. Cool.
No, it's all revenants.
Okay.
Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. No. Thorn, you put that away right now. I see you typing. You stop it.
Okay.
Don't tell him.
And I lose concentration of the expeditious retreat.
Man.
Woof.
The DC was 86 for some reason.
Wait. Oh yeah.
It's supposed to be 20, okay? You would have still lost it anyway, but it's supposed to be 20. 86! What? But you, Caldron, you are surprised as Fennic grabs your shoulders as Tiny goes to swing, and he flips you around, and you take the axe of Talos right into your shoulder, and it burns bad.
Hey, you're gonna hear a fish cry out in pain?
Have you guys ever heard a fish scream?
Yes. My leg!
My arm!
Oh man, this guy sucks.
Glass bones and paper skin head ass. Yeah, Tiny's just
So
gonna
that
be
was that was two of the features you didn't see in Haven.
Yeah. Yeah, Tiny's just gonna be real mad about that. Thankfully, that's not all his movement. So, he's just gonna swap around and get behind Fennic as soon as he sees that. It's like, bitch! Because he has the Boots of Speed active, so he still has movement. And that's his turn.
Glarior, he just made your boyfriend a target of your friend.
My wife.
My wife.
Okay.
Hi, this is the mechanic of this fight. He can do things that is mean.
Is Fennic... Is he
I haven't even used any of his legendary actions.
Oh, God. Is Fennic wearing metal?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Yeah, no, he's wearing leather.
Cool.
Same stuff he's wearing in that fucking trailer.
Where is my...
Oh, by the way, when you do kill him, I'm gonna be Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z Abridged and go, my baby boy!
God, I fucking hope this works. I don't think it's going to, but, you know.
Gotta find out, right?
Yeah.
Cute.
Oh, it's self. Fuck. I can't get there. Well.
You guys are wrecking the Palace of Kings, by the way. Poor Ulfric. Well, technically, it's not going to be Ulfric to clean it up. It's going to be Sifnar, poor old man. Or your Leaf. Ouch. Yeah, let the guards do it. It's fine.
Yeah, you know what? Forget
At this time, the door cracks open. Here's it. Slowly shuts. Nope, not dealing with that. Nope.
I mean, they did figure out that their High King and High Queen were getting their asses beat.
Fennic did it quietly, okay? Before Arryn could even shout the first time.
Let's see. Ooh, I know. That'll work. That'll work. That'll
He
work.
got past the gates. How do you think he fucking did that?
Gonna get here.
Yep. Flesh sculpt it was. He's a stinky little bastard. I love him. He's my favorite. He's my favorite of my creations.
35 feet.
He's stinky and complex.
Glarior is going to quicken
I bet new people
spell.
tuning into the stream are like, why are these people fighting the Breton hero from the trailer? Don't worry about it.
Eh. Probably,
Hey.
honestly.
Look at your own sheet.
He's not. He's looking at me. That's what he's looking at. Okay. Bonus action to Globe of Twilight. Fennic needs to save against being blinded, I guess.
Okay.
Not like it's gonna work.
We'll see. He hasn't been rolling too great on his saves this time,
Legendary
so
resistance have an ass. Yep.
he saves anyway. Okay.
Let's see.
You think that's bad? Wait until you see Selene and Mannimarco save.
Let's see. Area affected by the spell is lightly obscured. Conceals your allies but clearly illuminates your enemies. May designate any number concealed by supernatural shadows. Oh. Okay. I'm going to designate myself and Caldron to be concealed by the shadows. May attempt to hide at any time. Huh. Is that outside of action economy? Probably not.
Unknown.
Because it says in the tooltip, a concealed creature has advantage on stealth checks inside the sphere and may attempt to hide at any time.
Yeah, but who's concealed? Is he? Because that's
No.
bad if he gets concealed.
No, I choose. So it's
Okay.
myself and Caldron are now lightly obscured.
Okay.
And we can attempt to hide. Let me actually globe Twilight. Let's see if someone on Reddit understands this better than I do.
Did you try 5e tools yet?
Yeah, but 5e tools doesn't explain. Yeah. Alright.
Take your time, get it right. This is not a fight you want to screw up, because I haven't revealed everything he can do yet.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck this up. Oh, I got one more Raise Lament charge, I forgot. Do that. And I still have my action. Going to Frostbite. Yeah, okay. Casting Frostbite on Fennic.
Okay. Let me see. Frostbite.
Please, Foundry, I need you to operate at more than one frame.
Please, Foundry, don't be a bitch. Save. He rolled a 19. Just in case you're, like, lagging the hell out.
Alright, well, that's my turn.
Okay. He is going to use a legendary action. And he is going to cast Create Dead. He holds out a hand to the ground, and you watch as black necromantic magic forms up, and he pulls. Why didn't this spell show up?
Because the sheet broke.
Ah, that's why. It's being a butt. It fell behind the sheet, that's why.
So it's a legendary action, but it's still a spell, right?
Yeah.
That's really cool. So anyway, counterspell. I'll have to roll for it because it's 6th level, right?
Yeah, it's a 6th level. Roll for it.
Okay, let me just double check what I have to roll. Not refund resource. It's been a while since
I'm
I've
just
had
placing him down. If he succeeds, then I'll remove him.
I forget, what exactly do I roll again? Because it's been a while since I've had to roll for a
Intelligence.
counterspell. Intelligence? Okay.
Actually, no, it's
Wouldn't it be charisma for me?
Yeah, it would be charisma for you.
And just that's an ability check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It does. Will that include the charisma because of spellcasting, the ability mod, and the proficiency bonus as well, or just flat roll? I don't remember.
It is what it says on there. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
I know.
So
I know that.
You roll
Sorry.
Roll a flat charisma check.
Okay. Great. Good job, Talton.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does not work.
Well.
She's also gonna try.
Okay.
Go, Alira.
It.
God damn.
Both of you fail it.
She was shook by him coming towards her.
Okay. Yeah. You're distracted as an undead pops up right next to you. Raises out of the ground. Hate having to do this, but you're making me. Okay, Alira, it is your turn as a ghoul pops up next to you.
I think she sees him literally cast a necromancy spell right in front of her. Necromancy spell right in front of her after he told her not to.
He doesn't want you to go through what he did.
She
There's a reason why he told you to stop.
looks up
You could
from her
ask
arm
him.
to him.
Yeah.
Say, what do you care? You indulge in it, but for selfish purposes.
Selfish. Like I said, I do this for Tamriel.
You
I
killed.
don't want you to go through the pain I did.
Killed my grandfather.
God, where did it go? And she's going to channel divinity, turn undead, as she says that.
As you just yell and let out a burst. Okay, so it affects undead. He is not undead, so it will only affect the ghouls. I wonder if this will work. Oh, it does. Neat. Found out something new today. No, the ghoul right next to you fails. As you let out the burst, He lets it wash over him, and he stops and stares at you. He was already dying, and he figured out what was going on.
She's going to cast Spiritual Weapon and put it. It's a 2x2. Is that accurate? I
Spirit
guess we'll go with
weapon-
it.
Hold on. 5 feet.
It's 5 foot square.
It's a 5-foot square, not a 2x2. Because you put it
Yeah.
in between again.
Okay, let me try to fix that.
It
There
just
you go.
takes up less
Yeah.
space.
Okay.
Yeah, so I know it's weird, but with these icons, the little like explodey thing that pops up for placing a measure template, it is not like reliable when it comes to placing squares. You have to get like the actual color within the square, not the little icon itself. It's stupid, I know. They need to fix that. But
I see.
whatever. They could get circles right, but they can't get squares.
But yeah, the spiritual weapon appears, and it's a rolling pin that looks like her grandfather's. You know, she has a French style one, but he has like a more traditional style one with like some Wayrestian markings along the handles.
He does look to it, then he looks to you, and he almost has a prideful look in his eyes. Congratulations, you opened it. Proud of
Catherine.
you. Like I said, he was already dying. I didn't want him to see what was about to happen. Much like Selene and Kurgan. I didn't want them to see it either.
She's just shaking her head. Murder is not a
Fucking
mercy.
warped. Cool motive. Still murder, buddy. Okay,
That's
is that
not
your
for-
turn?
Yeah, she's just like, that's not for mortal hands to choose. That's in the hands
holds
of the
out his
divines.
He holds out his weapons like, look at me. Am I mortal?
Your heart is.
Nope.
You once were. She just whispers a bit quietly. A bit of sadness in her voice.
So is Mannimarco and Talos. Does that change things? And he is going to slash at Tiny.
Okay. Hit.
Get the big boy out of the way.
Still a hit. Still a hit.
She's gonna barbs one of the short swords.
I'm also
Okay.
gonna hit him with Sentinel.
Isn't Sentinel... Oh, yeah, well. Okay.
It's if he
Let's
attacks
go
somebody close to
reroll.
me or runs away.
Still hits. So,
Who are you giving the advantage
first...
Oh, that's right. I didn't give advantage last time. Oh, that's my bad.
No, it's too late now.
it
You
is.
have to
Oh,
call it at the
sorry.
time.
I will give it... Who would she give it to in this instance?
So, I hold on, Caldron. I'm trying to do his damage, and it keeps scrolling out of the way.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Like, I can't even see if I've rolled his d4 yet for the dagger. It doesn't look like it.
Nope.
Okay. Could have sworn I did, but all right, we'll do it again.
You only rolled your attack rolls. Yeah, that is halved.
Okay. And now he will do his short sword damage. I'm just going to go ahead and add on the bonuses and the extra die.
Okay.
So I don't have to hit the damage button twice.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice, but not nice.
Stand up, everybody. Give it a clap. Give the dice a clap.
Everybody starts clapping like in Skyrim.
Yeah. Even Fennic claps. Yeah. 69.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay. That is his turn. Farron, you're up.
Oh, nuts.
Okay.
Yep,
I
those
forgot
exist.
to fucking Twilight blind him, whatever.
I'm going
Yeah,
to
it's a little
help
late
out.
now. You know how strict I can be during BBG fights. You have to call it at the time.
This is why my turns take forever.
I'm gonna help with the zombies.
Zombles.
Oh, the dude next to me is turned.
I'll kill him anyway.
Yeah, he's turned. He is going to run away, but...
Get some more charges on that blade, baby.
Yeah, he's undead, so
Hits.
swag.
So now we know Fennic could get the nice number. Gotta keep hoping for it, man.
I don't.
That's attack.
Trying to apply damage.
48.
There we go.
Ooh.
It fucking dead. You got to charge. Congratulations.
Nice.
Mm. Bane charge. Any undead or revenant you strike with this weapon, you gain a charge. Its power from its power upon death. For each 10 killed, you gain either an additional use of Moongate or 1d8 slashing damage magical for one strike. I think you're like on 5 right now. Am I correct?
Let me check.
Oh, you've been noting it? Okay. As you stick the moonlight blade in it, and its soul is sucked into the blade itself.
Alright, it's one charge, baby.
Attack. Fuck. Can't really do anything.
Not a whole lot else I can do.
Offhand? Go to the next one and offhand, or did you?
Yeah, I
move
can
a
do
full
that.
30?
I haven't moved the full 30 yet.
Yeah, you just moved 35, so yeah.
Yeah, it's go
there you go.
here.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I'll just take a little stabby. No mo.
That hits.
Okay,
Do a
one-
D4.
1d4. Ooh.
Oh. Max damage.
4.
4?
Or
Anyway, that's my turn.
okay. This ghoul is gonna go for Glarior. Stinky, icky ghoul. It's gonna bite and claw.
Nope.
Okay. It sucks at that. Fennic is also gonna take another legendary action.
Doesn't the ghoul have to... Oh, did it save against Alira?
Oh yeah, it does have to run.
I
It
was
was
gonna
the
say,
one
does it-
next to. It was the one next to her that succeeded.
Oh.
Wait, no, it did save. I'm an
Yeah.
idiot. I got that backwards. 2 saved, 1 didn't. The one next to her didn't. Okay, he is going to use a legendary action. Maybe you should do this one. Maybe, or should he go for an attack again? Nah, he's going to use a legendary action feature, not a spell. You watch as he brings in his arms and he lets out several necrotic orbs. One for 3 bolts of necromantic energy from his weapon up to 3 enemies. So he is going to target them all on Tiny, I think. Yeah, he's going to target them all on Tiny.
Okay.
So he needs to make 3 wisdom based attacks.
Miss. That hits.
I want to Barb's a crit.
And miss.
Okay. Barb's the crit, so he needs to re-roll that one.
Miss.
That one misses.
They all miss.
They all miss.
He's doing the Matrix.
I'll give the advantage to Tiny.
He blocks them with the Axitalos, is the way I look at it. It's like, do something very tiny. And he just turns and looks at Glarior pissed off. Caldron, it's your turn.
Stares back at him.
Yippee!
Oh shit. Damn.
Of course, do my usual attack.
Okay. I need Tiny to roll a acrobatics check.
Okay.
At least it's not countered again.
Ooh.
Wait,
Oh.
yeah.
Just. That sucks.
And before you ask, no, he's not
So
blessed.
Yeah.
So the first attack goes into Tiny, the second one goes into Fennic.
Do I need to move around to do my last attack, or?
Yes.
Okay.
You would need to move for your last attack.
Nice.
Okay. Roll the first one into Tiny. Okay, Tiny takes 14 damage and the other 2 into Fennic.
He takes
Oh,
half
14
of 14
plus 2, so 16. This is the Lunar Forged weapon.
Yeah.
Can I please? Okay. So he'll take
So it's
the
technically, yeah, 2 and half of 14.
Yep.
So 9.
I was scrolling up to get the to press the damage thing again, and I did it to myself with the
Whoops.
chat.
Whoops.
Whoops. And I'm gonna slap for that last attack. Another one charges with my playback tosh.
Okay. Okay, that is doubled.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. This school is going to claw and bite at Farron.
That one saved as well.
Yeah. The
Okay.
one that didn't save is dead.
Gotcha.
Both hit,
19
baby.
and 21.
Both hit, baby.
Okay, so hold on a sec. For the claw attack, you will need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You're fine.
Swag.
Please take your damage.
Okay. Not letting me. Oh well. 15. Cool.
Yeah, because that should apply damage to you. Because you don't have resistance to it.
I did it manually.
Okay. Allison, you're up.
Cool. Going to step a bit closer. And bonus action, he is going to manifest a shadow, which is going to appear next to Farron. Steve.
Okay. Hold on, I'm getting to it. I'm getting some frame rate drops right now. So it's taking me a minute. Buttons. Right next to Farron?
Yeah, and he's gonna move around so he can get the drop on the ghoul.
You should be able to drag and drop him onto the thing since you have control of him.
I don't think I can.
Try.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Oh, okay.
But he's going to once again line up his shot with the bow of shadows on Fennic. He actually has the hex on him.
Hey!
Oh.
Yeah, I'm assuming you don't have access to tabletop, so somebody
I can listen.
you're gonna need to be somebody stream it to him.
We're in a fight
Hello.
with Fennic.
Oh, well,
Oh,
shit.
yeah, Thorn, I know. I'm specifically
do it.
waiting for someone else to get
Yeah.
attacked by Fennic.
Yeah,
Okay, so
that
that
does
doesn't.
not hit.
Yep. Second attack.
Wait, how the fuck did we find Fennic?
Selene helped with that.
Grandma told me.
My god.
Grandma said, "Hey, the Shezarine's a deep shit." And Fennic was over Arin. She was close to dying.
Wait, Arn's here
Which
too?
wouldn't have been. Yeah,
Yeah, we went to
you're
the
in the
Palace,
Palace of Kings. So Galmar, Fielfer, and Ulfric are here as well.
Selene was like, hey, there's trouble in the north. And I looked, and Arn was dying.
You also got hit pretty hard by Fennic's sword. I mean, pretty fucking hard.
Yeah, 69
Cool.
points of damage.
And he
Cool, just
fights
like last
fucking
time.
dirty. He fights
like last
fucking
time.
dirty. Yeah. He has the ability to force you to roll an acrobatics check and switch places with you and make you take a hit from your allies.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the 22 does not hit.
No.
Awesome. Figured. As Taliesin misses, he's going to yell at him. You're just trying to use an excuse to justify the atrocities you committed.
Still don't get it. You're not seeing the bigger picture.
To serve an elf that ascended, that manipulated you? You're a fool, Fennic.
I didn't get manipulated. Him becoming a god was my idea.
I really think the killing's going to stop after he's in charge.
The
You're
wars
full.
and the needless murder of children in innocence, Will. That is my area. He's left that to me. Because you know what Mannimarco and I have? An understanding and a friendship. He does not control me. This plan, all of it, was my idea.
So when he mentions all the children dying innocently, Talzin's gonna get really fucking mad, and he's going to action surge.
Okay.
And he is going to attack him again. Almost a crit.
Yep, that hits.
And
That hits.
And as he potshots Fennic very quickly, his voice is going to echo with that, like, the kind of the whispers after, showing that he is, Nocturnal's chosen. Tell that to all the Khajiit children that are dead because of you!
If they had just taken the potions that were distributed by the prince, that wouldn't have happened. Also, tough talk coming from you. Do you have any idea what Nocturnal did in the Second Era?
That's 2d8 plus 3 again, right? That's the bow again?
Yeah, it's 2d8 plus 3.
Thank you. That's what I typed.
Also, side roll a history check after you roll that damage, because he did point out the events of Somerset. Oh, why are you rolling so bad?
Because the game hates me and I can't use force damage. And
that
you
was
said
a 1 and a 2. Yeah, a history check, because he did point out the events of Somerset. You know exactly what he's talking about. You've read about it. How she tried to use the crystal like law.
And he grits his teeth, glaring. The normal eyes go away. It's the black eyes. And Mannimarco is any better? He's doing the same thing, you fool.
I didn't say he was good. I know what he is. I'm not stupid.
And yet you want to entrust all of reality to him. Makes sense to me.
Much better than the needless slaughter the gods allow to happen. Alira, you read that. That rings a bell, because you probably didn't share it with the party yet, but the book that I gave you, he mentions how he blames the Adric gods for sitting by on their laurels and letting all these wars, slaughter, rape, and everything happen when they had the power to stop it.
Yeah, I think as she says that, her face kind of twists to like a tight discomfort.
Akatosh had the fucking chance to stop the Oblivion Crisis before sacrificing the last septum. Did he? No. He let all those people die. None of them are good. RN is going to stay barricading the door. Tiny's turn. Pull up Tiny's sheet for him, please. So he can...
While someone's pulling up my sheet, it's pretty common.
Corinne has the stream up.
Yeah, because nobody else starts streaming.
No worries.
Let me stream it too, so he can see his sheet.
I know what Tiny can do. It's very simple.
Smush.
Smush. So I messaged you something that we talked about a long time ago.
Oh yeah, I didn't bring that up because we're like doing a major battle. This is like one of the top 2.
All Sorry, hold on, I'm trying to reconnect. Okay, cool.
You could. I will allow that to happen
Yes!
because he is your ancestor.
Yes, fuck this. Okay. So Tiny just says, "Hey, fuckface," and starts his
Your
chant.
sheet's up on my screen, by the way.
Thank you. So Tiny starts the chant. You've heard him before, the one in Thum, the dragon language. And this time, as he gets serious, the spirits appear around him, but there's another one that comes out and takes his helmet off and flies it to the ground and squares up against Fennic.
You
Soul,
just
do you want
see
to?
you see this Nord that's about Tiny's height, long like silver hair in those like loose like knotted braids, and he has marks all over his face. It is Kurgan the Branded. And you watch as Fennic's eyes just open wide and look right to you, Tiny. You should have never seen this, you piece of shit.
Tiny just grins at him and continues his war chant. I'm going to fucking reckless attack this guy. I'm done with this.
I will say it. Yeah.
You have advantage already because I barbs and I gave it to you.
Yeah, you are barbed.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
you
by
have
the way, Shade is rolling for you.
That's fine.
Yep.
By the way, that's how badly you're damaged because his short sword is necrotic, and he's been wailing on you. He is going to barbs that 30, Fennic. He is pissed now that you brought his friend into this. And he's gonna obviously give himself advantage because he's not fucking giving it to any of you.
That's fine. Okay, so can you roll again?
How's it feel, Fennic?
Kurgan just makes sure it hits. He just like stops the barbs, like grabs Fennic's wrist, shakes his head no. No.
So I think this is the first time my Exalted Axe also does a special thing, and my Brutal Critical's up to 3 dice now.
You haven't critted yet.
That says
no,
32.
you haven't. Yeah, it says 32, but that was a 17.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it has to be a 19 or a 20 for brutal critical.
Cool, never mind. Cool. Second attack.
Because keep in mind your proficiency is now 6.
Are you still recklessly attacking?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not in a position to play nice.
Oh,
that my
misses.
God.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, you can now see on my end what I see, that I get like pretty little colors for when you guys roll. It's nice.
Well, at least it's 30.
Yeah, it is. It's 30.
Yeah,
Crim, you could go ahead and stop streaming because I have access to a sheet. So.
Yeah, stop streaming.
Wave, the boots of speed are active. You are raging, so.
Cool. Then, basically, Ancestor is going to just keep squaring up on him, and he's now going to be theoretically the force of the shadows. Whenever the shadows attack, it's through my Ancestor instead.
Yeah. Kurgan is right there next to you, and he is pissed about seeing Fennic this way.
Yeah, so I'm glad I made it in time to catch that, but
yeah.
Let's go. That's my turn.
He is going to do a legendary action again.
Fuck.
Just like Wave's just watching me pull up his sheet and mark off a legendary action. He's like, oh no.
I'm trying not to, but I'm just like, fucking hell.
Yeah, you can see his sheet now, and it's like, oh god. By the way, just to note, there are 2 of his features missing because his sheet decided to break. Yay. Okay, yeah, he's gonna do that. No, that needs remain check. I'm an idiot. Ah, we're gonna have a good old anti-life shell going.
Lyra,
Oh, you're not.
thank God.
Yeah.
If you weren't gonna do it, I was gonna do it.
Then roll it.
Yeah, I have to. I guess I can cast it out of 5. Sure.
Okay, you automatically stop it then.
Thank
She sees
fuck.
that go up and flashes back to the teleportation ritual, and it's like, oh no.
I can't wait until like Wave sees what his mythic is. He's gonna see it blatantly get pulled up on the screen. It's gonna be hilarious.
This is why I'm muting myself when I'm not talking.
Okay. He tries to bring up his anti-life shell, and you just no. Kirkin looks to you, Alira, and gives you a nod. It's like, good job. He's pissed about his friend. He may have something to say on Fennic's turn. Who knows?
I'd
You
bet.
get to actually have Kirkin's voice. Oh my god, him and Selene were supposed to be voiceless.
Hey, hold the fuck on, Soul. It's my turn.
I guess I could give you one.
You guess.
I guess you can have a turn, sure.
Glarior is going to
Got a ghoul on him.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Okay. Also, my frames. Why are my frames dropping? Probably this stupid thing that doesn't work I need to disable.
Are we still using flanking rules?
Yes.
Okay, and that for spellcaster, I have to be within 20 feet and across from someone.
I'm not. Yeah, spellcaster flanking does still work, but you are currently not across from anybody.
Yeah, I know. Just like making sure. What the fuck ever. I can take the opportunity attack. I don't care. Come forth my bubble.
I have hiccups.
No, you don't. You're
No,
lying.
thank you. Oh my god. I was hoping one of you would do that because I hate hiccups.
Glarior. Does that stay there? No. Moves with me, I think.
This is a concentration spell, right?
Shrouding. Yeah, area surrounding. Okay, yeah.
Globe
it
of
does stay on me.
Twilight. I just use the search bar. You have too many spells.
I know. Horrible.
You're just too smart.
I'm not smart enough for this shit, dude.
Stars, non-magical light. Cast a spell.
Because this is the area surrounding me, which I assume follows me. 'Cause it doesn't say otherwise.
Self 15-foot sphere, concentration up to 10 minutes. Here's the weird thing about it is there are some spells that does cast around you, but it drops the spell.
I don't know. Maybe
But
it
I
does.
will say it just moves with you because, like, I'm not seeing any wording that says otherwise.
Yeah, this spell kind of sucks. I miss my Hunger of Hadar.
Yeah, but you know, Hermaeus Moore's a piece of shit. He's kind of creepy. Like he's intended to be, not the him from Necrom and Gold Road. Jesus, what the fuck was that?
Glarior
I feel bad for Wes Johnson.
steps behind Caldron. Roughly behind Caldron. Where? Yeah, I can do that. His voice doesn't. It's like in the sphere. There's a fucking mosquito.
Yes, clapping at it will get rid of it.
Well, I thought I had it, but I didn't. I would if I fucking could, man. Not like it would do anything, but be really funny. It's not about the wisdom, it's about the necrotic damage. Yeah. You think this is gonna work on a fucking mosquito? Those bastards are evil. Any fucking way. Glarior, like, stares down Fennic. You don't fight for Tamriel anymore. You fight for yourself.
I've always fought for Tamriel for nearly 1,000 years. Just because my motives are something you don't agree with doesn't change that fact.
Regardless if I agree. You fight for your morals.
Yeah, to end wars.
No, you started this.
I did. The way he just says that with his full chest, it's like, dude, your logic is twisted. What the hell?
Can I talk, please? Oh, God. My brain isn't working. Oh, I had something to say.
I'm sorry.
Help me. What was I saying? What did I say? That doesn't help me.
Your morals were twisted. You fought wars. You started this.
Yes, thank you, Jesus.
I'll shut up. Sorry.
You're only making more suffering. You led my ancestor into insanity. I'll kill you like we killed him. Going to cast there we go, Scorching Ray, 8th level, transmuted into lightning. Fuck, how many is that? Let's see. 3. Excuse me.
You are
3,
doing that.
4, 5, 6, 7,
Please don't
8,
be deleted.
9.
Oh, there it is. He is going to counterspell that. Okay, goes through.
Haha, fuck you.
I could use one of his doom-driven die.
I'll kill you myself.
I'm not going to. But one of his doom-driven die, I could have.
1, 2. Oh my god, I need to pop this out.
My god, you're actually rolling good.
I know.
Woohoo!
Watch as you
Gonna
miss
happen
the rest
once
of them.
and never again. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, Tiny, you can see behind the walls. Don't worry about it. It's
5.
not disturbing in the slightest.
It's fine.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh my god.
My
He's mad.
damn.
Are you done yet? Are you done
Yeah.
yet?
Yes, that is all of them.
1, 2, 3, 4 hit.
Well, one was a crit too.
Yeah, one was a crit.
The first one.
Yeah, one was a crit before do hit. That's
Yeah.
my point.
That's insane. Can we not roll better, guys?
Just to be clear, that doesn't benefit from Warrior's Lament, does it? I don't think so.
No, it has to be Warrior's Lament is buffing and
Just
the other
the
one is
staff.
healing. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Let's see. Where is it? Heart of the Storm. Within 10 feet. He is within 10 feet. I'm gonna do this.
Shoulda. Oh no, I'm out of reactions. He has
Don't place
only
the
2. He has only 2 reactions. Damn it.
template. Okay. He takes 4 lightning damage because of the Heart of the Storm exploding bit. And then I will do
He takes no lightning damage.
You fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I know you saw that wave. You saw what he's got.
I did not. I was looking at my phone for something else.
Well, I'm not gonna fucking roll for my Scorching Ray if he's not gonna take the goddamn damage.
He will take damage.
No, he won't, because I fucking transmuted it into lightning, and he's not taking the lightning damage, so it's not
okay.
gonna fucking do anything.
I thought you were dealing it as fire damage. I'm sorry.
No,
wasn't-
he's still scared of fire. Fuck me.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. What the hell?
Look at his CR rating.
If I burrito, I'm gonna kill someone.
That's dumb. I'm sorry.
There is ways around it. The bludgeoning immunity is not yet, though. I just put that there as a reminder. His stuff changes. Don't worry about it.
You know what's awesome?
Is that your turn?
That I can't do anything else. Yes, it is.
Alira or Thorn mentioned that you get blinded if you're in the circle. Is that if you start your turn in the circle or end your turn?
That's who Glarior chooses.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
He already chose himself in Caldron.
Yeah. So I don't think you're technically in the circle because I am using a gridded map for this fight because of how difficult it is. And some of the features of Fennic requires like place switching. So what the heck was that, Krim?
Lag, probably.
Okay.
No, me try and press M and hang enter.
Okay. Lyra, it is your turn.
Yep, I realize that spiritual weapon does force damage, so I guess it's just there for fucking show.
You could use it on the ghouls.
That's a fair point. Okay, I guess she'll use it on
They're
the ghouls.
not force resistant.
Oh my gosh, so much is
I need to
happening. What
bring
even is I
something up,
thinking?
not a word from you, Wave. Oh yeah, that's wrong. showing that there. I think that I did the same thing. Reminder. There we go.
Okay.
Fixed.
I'm gonna roll a 1d2. Or should I?
Sometimes you gotta do background fixing. These things happen. And I screw shit up.
Okay.
3. You rolled a
She
3.
is. Yeah, because I was deciding what to do, and I left it a chance, but it wasn't quite a coin flip. So she's going to see Tiny getting battered, and she is going to cast a life transference on him. At 4th level.
Okay.
So you can see just like there's panic in her
my
eyes,
God.
seeing him take the necrotic damage.
Are you gonna
And,
drink out of it like it's a doggy bowl?
Black lightning snakes up her arm. And she takes 26 damage, and Tiny gets back 52 HP.
Okay.
Ooh.
So how many times total have you used a necromancy spell?
Okay, well that's 2 times today. And then total. It's gotta
Because
be
I have a threshold.
Okay. Oh shoot. Okay.
Why do you think Fennic was telling you to stop?
She does not know about that. Yeah.
How much health again?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I
did
could
it.
probably.
I should have
total it up
described the
for you
look in
a
his
bit.
eyes. He looked worried when you were using necromancy spells.
And she
Because
is
he
very
knows what
angry.
happens.
It's probably approaching double digits, but I don't think she's there yet.
Okay. He's
this
gonna
is-
look at I'm not gonna say anything. He's just gonna look at you, and he has more of a panicked look in his eyes. You need to stop.
Okay, Bless is still up.
He's talking to you like a dad.
I think she's going to look him square in the eyes with a glare. Why should I listen to you?
Because I know what happens when you use it too much. Why do you think I've been limiting myself?
I don't see that at all. I see you fighting for a maniac.
Yeah, but how often have you seen me actually cast a necromancy spell?
I think she takes a moment to think, but
You've
She
literally only seen him do it once this fight.
she
Just
can't. Yeah, she
once.
can't bite back at that. She just grits her teeth. Says, "What does it matter? It's a means to an end. We have to win."
You're too much like me.
How much healing? Again?
52.
Thank you. 52.
And you can see, yeah, her teeth are just gritted, stuck in that scowl.
You got 26 healing, Tiny.
That's the damage that Thorn took.
Okay.
So double to 52.
Yes, I already
Yeah.
added it.
Okay, thank you.
And then, yeah, she'll swing the spiritual weapon at this guy.
And
Gonna
he is
target.
currently facing Alira, so Farron, Alira, and Taliesin can see he has a worried look in his eyes.
Okay, wait, let me pop this into chat again, just so I can...
And he does pull down his mask, which he usually keeps up, and you can see black veins snaking up the side of his face. Like you said, it's a means to an end. He does look to Taliesin. I am sorry those children died. You should have listened. And he does have a bit of sorrow in his eyes. He does care, but his logic is twisted. Is a little messed up.
I'm gonna wait for my turn to retaliate, saying something, unless it's his turn.
That's your turn, Alira?
Yeah, so it's a 22 against the pool.
22 against the goal, that hits.
Okay, here's the damage.
Sorry, I completely missed that. I got into RP and missed that entirely. Oh, man. That sucks.
My God, guys.
Heart was somewhere else. And that's our turn.
Farron says that. He just gives him a look. Just kind of like a frown. I stick to my ideals. I do this for Tamriel.
I guess at the top of his turn, could I retaliate with my audio, I guess, free action to talk?
Sure.
Okay.
Remember, talking is a free action, like crying.
Taliesin will glare at the mention of the children. Your apology will not bring them back alive. And even then, if you cared so fucking much about what Alira is doing to herself, why did you keep egging it on when we were back in Haven,
He has no response for that.
That's what I thought, you fucking hypocrite!
And at this, Kurgan does finally speak up, and Tiny, your ancestral guardians aren't normally supposed to speak, but this is Kurgan.
That's fine. He's continuing his chant, but he will look to him and he just gives him a nod, like, do whatever you want.
And Kurgan does speak up and say, you always took things too far. Me trying to drop my voice as low as possible, and I'm sucking at it.
Okay. It was great.
What should he do? He is going to continue going into Tiny with his weapons. $22. $22. And baby stab with the dagger. Those
Are
all
you
hit.
fucking kidding me? I saw that dice.
He hits hard.
Yeah, those all hit, unfortunately.
He can see what's going on my side.
I
I'm
have.
just gonna.
Question, because I wasn't watching, or I wasn't able to notice the earlier rounds. Does he do, like, have we seen him legendary attack people outside of his normal round?
Yeah.
Yes, but he's only attacked you so far. Outside
He's
of
only plain attacked you.
Yeah, outside of
I
the
think-
party, he's attacked like the other people at the beginning, but inside when combat started, he only attacked you.
Okay, so Spirit Shield on the first one, Kurgan is going to try to stop him and just like shake his head. So can you roll /4d6 for me, Shade?
So
the
take
first attack,
7 off that 73.
yeah, and he takes 7 points of force damage as Kurgan like grabs his hand
He
and like
takes
punches him.
no points of force damage.
Well, thematically, Kurgan punches him in the face.
Yeah. And like it hits him in the face, and Fennic just. What is this? Another of your bar brawls?
66.
If you want, and he pulls out his axe, we can go for real. I'm assuming he had an axe, right? I think I saw that in the
Yeah.
picture. Yeah, he pulls out his axe and gets ready for the next round.
And I'm assuming like Spirit Kurgan does that.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah. He just kind of like cracks his neck. I'm always down for a good fight, you know that, Kurgan.
You're below triple digits, Tiny. You're at 90.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Is that all the rolls that you need to make do?
Yeah. Go
Okay,
ahead and make
then-
your rolls.
Yeah, I don't want to redo that. Attack. Advantage.
Whee! That hits.
Yippee!
Eee. He's technically not concentrating because that got counterspelled. I wish they would update that. Oh, no.
Is there anything I could do?
Okay. He is gonna. Oh, I forgot about his bonus action. He is gonna bonus action, disengage, and move down along the wall.
If Krim hit him, doesn't he have a speed of 0 with Sentinel?
Oh shit! You're right.
Ah.
That's fine. Okay, Baron, your turn.
Darn is gonna continue fighting the zombies because he does not seem like he wants to fight Fennic for like Galira's sake.
He's like, oh no. Up to you what you want to do.
He sees some shred of decency in him.
He does have decency. His morals are just fucked as hell.
Anyway, does 24 hit the zombie?
I mean, you could be nice and polite and like want the best for people and just be real stupid about it. Yeah, that does hit.
That's where Farron is, because it's like the other guys were just sadistic assholes, but this guy is just like he desperately wants to get. Desperately wants to get through to him.
Yeah. He's trying to get through to you guys to like see his reasoning.
Anyway, it's my normal damage.
Okay.
And it's, not that. Not that. Sneak attack.
Not that. You stop
Right.
that. It's not your time. Steady aim. What the fuck?
Running out of fucking arrows.
Answer
Look
the
at
life.
those dice.
Yeah, sneak attack. Sorry if I am lagging a little. I think one of these new mods I put in is a little too much. Probably GM screen. I'm going to get rid of that. That and it's probably damage log as well. Oh well. I'll get used to it. It's dead. What do you want to do?
I'm not ready to start attacking him yet.
Well, there's another zombie in that
Yeah.
field.
Alright, I guess then I'll just disengage with my bonus action and then
Okay.
move to face the zombie. There. And that's my turn.
Okay. Ghoul's turn. How dare you call it a zombie? It has a name.
I don't care. Zombies don't have rights.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, zombies aren't people.
Wow.
I won't apologize.
Well, it makes sense. Farron is a Dunmer, and they're fairly elitist and racist, so I need a
Thumbs up.
Constitution saving throw from you.
Will do.
Because I can see it hit you.
Yep.
Did I roll the wrong one again? No, I'm an idiot. Okay, you're fine. You take 15 points of damage
Okay, hey, I can apply the damage now.
as it
Nice.
noms and claws into you. Hello, kitty. You little baby. He's looking out the window. It's a nice night. Hi,
Okay.
bud.
I fucked up on the reading of Sentinel. Like,
Oh,
so it's not considered an opportunity of attack by Sentinel. Like, that stuff still would have happened and he would have been reduced to 0 if he did the disengage action. But it does not call whenever I make an attack when somebody gets hit within 5p of me as an opportunity attack.
when a creature within 5 of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. No, that is correct. He made an attack against Tiny. You used your reaction to attack Fennic.
But it doesn't call it an opportunity attack, and only opportunity attacks reduce the speed.
No, because it's not. Oh, only opportunity attacks reduce the speed, so he could have moved away and been fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's what
Oh,
he's going to
sorry.
do. He has he has a reason for that.
Do you have to use anything to do that?
Yeah, he has a very good reason why he's moving away. Because he's going to legendary action. Well, no, it's not a legendary action. Does he meet the criteria? I'm pretty sure he does. Let me check my notes. I know you can't see it. Wave, I'm glad you can't see it. My notes are a mess. It would fry your brain.
Okay, my brain's already fried.
Yeah, this is within the range. So what's going to happen now? He's going to back up in for his legendary action. He looks at Kurgan, then Alira. I am really sorry it came to this. I'd hope you'd see my thinking. And he looks to Kurgan. I'm sorry you had to see me like this. And you watch as black smoke starts to roll off of him. And he is shrouded in black for a sec. It's supposed to be what his just. Well, I should actually roll that. But that is supposed to be minimum. We'll just do that. What his health was. And you watch as coming out of the black swirling mist, a massive 10-foot tall bone Goliath in his place. Caldron, it's your turn. No, that happens all the time, Krim. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh boy.
He is now at the bottom of the turn order because part of the thing is he has to re-roll his initiative because he drops out of initiative to turn into this.
Neck.
That misses. That hits. That misses.
And I'm gonna use my last action surge. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna wait until I can get advantage with it.
Okay, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. I'm being smart. Why did I roll the d6
I'm
before
smart.
I can be smart sometimes. Right. That's my turn.
Okay. Because I think I'm having hardware acceleration on. Performance mode. We'll turn it down. That might fix it. I'm checking something because I am getting some frame rate drops at the moment. I'm trying to fix
Mine
it.
are also dropping. I think it's a mod issue.
Yeah,
Even for
probably
me.
is. Yeah. Turn down your performance. Oh. Yeah, if you turn down your performance to medium, it'll fix.
And down for what?
Turn down for what? But yeah, you go into settings, into core, and scroll down. You'll find performance, and then on drop to it'll be set to high. Drop it down to medium. If you Nox in particular are having issues with like the tabletop because you're on a not very good computer, drop it to low.
We will see.
And honestly, there's not that much of a visual difference. So
Yeah. I don't know why it's suddenly having problems. I think it's just because I switched browsers.
it's probably probably
'Cause I went
it
from
works best
Opera
on
to
Chrome.
Ecosia,
Yeah.
which is a Chrome like subset. So.
Yeah, might want to go back to Opera then.
My RAM.
Or go to Chrome.
I fucking hate Chrome. It uses more of my RAM.
I can't tell because I have a good CPU, so.
Ooh.
CPUDs.
Mine's just a laptop, so it like I do something more than watch YouTube and it like shits itself.
Absolutely poops itself. I did apply that damage, right? No, I didn't. Okay, there we go.
And play WoW, but you know, NVIDIA.
Yeah. And play Dune.
I play Dune.
You sound give.
Be la Kaifa.
Be la Kaifa. Where's his attacks? Where's his slam vanished?
Did the sheet break, Soul?
Yeah, the sheet broke.
I fucking told you.
I did. Here's the thing. In the sidebar, it was fine, and then I had to shut down the server because I couldn't click anything. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
And now everything's broken again. I can never win. Hi. So I'll just bring in a new slam.
It's okay. We're trying to win at this game called Life by playing a game.
By playing a game.
This stream is brought to you in part by Forge. It's a great service. If you don't have that one thing that allows you to dual output, it's server, share your IP, whatever. It's great. You should use it. Foundry, you want to strangle sometimes.
Sometimes.
Still better than Roll20.
On a side
I
note,
think it was
it's
this
now
one.
very sunny here. Where I might have to close the curtain because it's too bright.
Don't forget to hiss out the window at the sun before you close the curtains.
Oh, should I hiss
Point a
over
gun
the
at it.
balcony at the people in the pool?
Yes, them too.
Wild shape. Wild shape into 3B.
He's gonna make 2 slams into Caldron.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you notice his strength went up. Oh my god, he's using his ult? What the fuck?
Damn PvPers!
Look, he's in a dungeon right now. He's trying to take 6 assholes who are trying to kill him.
Well, we're not the assholes here.
That's his fault. He started this fight.
Hey,
He said it
from
himself!
his
He said it
perspective-
himself!
From his perspective, you are being assholes, so he had to slam his ult button.
Asshole D's.
Well,
Well,
Tiny's
it'll
used to
run
being
off
the
eventually.
asshole.
We got at least 30 seconds, guys.
I'm gonna swap back to my other browser. I'm gonna leave the game really quick, but I'll be back in like a second.
So pretty. Speaking of pretty views, I already told the others this, but I downloaded an earthquake app a while back. Every single aftershock from that earthquake off the coast of Russia has been over a 5 in the
Oh,
past
Jesus.
That's
24 hours.
insane.
Yeah.
That's rough.
So what I pointed out is what it likely was. It's a slow rubbing rupture. It's not like a straight unzipping of the entire fault line. It's just like slowly rubbing its way up right now. And so it's bounced. You're getting a bunch of little earthquakes after the big one all across that fault line right there.
Hmm.
I put a picture of it in general chat if you want to see.
Yeah, I was
Like,
so
all
confused
those-
what that was.
Yeah, that's the Russian peninsula where the 8.8 was, which is currently now the 6th strongest earthquake we've ever had on Earth since we started recording them. That's terrifying.
So,
I need to know how long that was.
I just wanted to double check with you, Soul.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just rereading the Bow of Shadows features. I know it says Warlock's Look, it can change to your favorite weapon, but yeah, I can't change it ever again now because I'm a champion, or chosen, right?
Yeah, you cannot change that bow back to a sword. It is forever back to its original form now.
Gotcha.
She did warn you.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure. Alright, well, need to move. Okay, I don't need to move, actually. It's a fucking longbow. Stay there. Okay. It still has Hexblade Curse on. It's
Oh,
fine.
it was a rupture. That earthquake, the 8.8, lasted 3 to 4 minutes.
That's
That was a rupture. Holy shit. Sorry, chat. This is my science-loving ass here. I love all sorts of science, earth science and space science. So
The shadow is going to rush around the now Goliath Fennic and wave a fake bow of shadows at him because it's not a melee weapon anymore. Actually, Soul, considering that, I can still attack from the shadow's position. It can't do magic, but I can do physical attacks, including ranged weapons, right? What I'm holding. This is basically me.
sorry, repeat that. My brain did the thing again.
So, we have agreed that the shadows of Taliesin cannot do magic, but they can attack with
Yeah.
physical weapons, the weapons that he has on him, correct?
Yes, but
Oh.
you are also wielding a ranged weapon within 5 feet.
Right. However, does it have to be the weapon that Taliesin is wielding, or does it just have to be on his person that he can
I
manifest
think it
the...
has to be the one you're wielding.
Let
Check
me-
check the feature for that.
Let me pull it up. Manifest Shadow.
Bonus action, you magically manifest within 15 feet of you the shadow's magical train.
Has magic. It is the same size as you and occupies on your turn. You can mentally command the shadow to move to 30 feet in direction. No action required. If your shadow is ever more than 30 feet from you at the end of your turn, it was destroyed. Magically swapping places with the shadow at the cost of 50 feet of your movement, which we agreed that it followed my movement. When you take the attack action on your turn, any attack you make, action you can originate from your space to the shadow's space. You can make this choice when a creature you see. So it doesn't say that it needs to be the weapon that I'm holding.
Okay. If it doesn't say as long as you have the weapon on your person, and it would appear on them and allow them to draw it. So.
Okay, so he is going to draw the Blighted Scimitar. Because I don't really have any other melee weapons aside from a not-so-great battle axe.
I mean, I did give you a choice, Nightingale or bow, and you chose bow.
Yep, I know. But he's going to draw that, and he is going to make the attacks from the Shadow's position, which he will roll at advantage because he is flanking with Caldron, correct? Because they're right across.
Yep.
Awesome, cool. That is a
That
crit
hits.
because I have the Hexblade's Curse on him.
Mm-hmm.
And then another one.
I need to re-put that back on.
And that's just a normal hit. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Oh, wait. There. Any attack you make against the cursed target is a critical roll if it's a 19 or 20. He rolled a 19 on the first attack. So...
He does, but that does 1d4 damage.
What?
I'm talking to Shay.
Okay,
Wave.
that's my fault.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a dagger. It's still a dagger. So.
Okay, so...
And, like, he doesn't have, like, all the cool stuff rogues do that make it really good.
And bank. So that is 6 slashing and 4 necrotic, which I figured he's immune against. And then the other one is 5 slashing, 4 necrotic.
Okay.
So let me double check. You gain bonus to the damage roll. Oh, so that's add a +6 to both of those slashing rolls, as that is part of the curse. Bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target bonus equals your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
Which I'm assuming
Is that your turn?
Yeah. Pre-action,
Okay.
Taliesin, seeing him shift into Bone Goliath form. And once again, you're already proving me right. I wish I wasn't.
He is going to... I'm thinking, sorry. He is going to use a legendary action.
Alright.
And he is going to... Necromantic orbs. He's going to send them all into Tiny.
What is this?
It's
Is
a
a
wisdom
legendary
attack.
action. It's a wisdom-based attack.
Hit.
I know, but I'm like, he's a bone Goliath.
Hit.
Just punch things.
He is. He's still a sentient being that knows magic and is a revenant.
He's punching the
Okay.
air and throwing the orbs at
19,
you.
21, and 19.
Those unfortunately all hit.
Okay.
He's gonna barbs one of those.
Okay.
Who's the advantage going towards? Miss.
Okay. So
She'll
2
give it to Tiny.
succeeds, so
Sick.
that is... Oops. Plus 2. Oop. I didn't roll that right.
Holy shit.
56 necrotic damage into Tiny.
That's not good.
Tiny almost like falls to his hands and knees, like doubles over, but then continues his chant and gets ready to keep running.
Wave, I'm
Keep forgetting I need his spell sheet.
Don't worry, that's the name of the game, and he doesn't have 5 wisdom.
I'm assuming you want me to chug a potion on your turn?
After
Nope.
he gets Tiny
Oh,
low, he does look to Alira. I would make your friends stand down.
And Alira's still gripping her shoulder where the marks extended to and is looking back to Tiny with a look of fear in her face, seeing him take all that damage again. Yeah, that's it. That's just what he sees.
Okay. Tiny, it's your turn.
Hi, cool.
Arden's still on the board just in case. By the way, it's been like a month and a half since it was revealed that she is pregnant. She is getting a slight bump now. She is starting to show.
No, yeah, he's not gonna ask a pregnant woman to jump into this fight.
She will, whether you ask her or not. You know,
Well, I mean, you said she's on the field, so I've yet to see her fire
Yeah.
or do anything.
she's behind the war room door right now, barricading it.
Okay.
Because Fielfer, Ulfric, and Galmar are in there, badly hurt.
Cool. So Tiny will not take the potion because the potion is not for him. It's for the healers if they go down.
Okay.
So he will continue his chant, look at Alira, smile, and with the boots of speed, he does that like slow walk, but then he just zips forward. And bonus action turn the Axe of Talos to Radiant if it's not.
Oh shit, you know what? I'm gonna let it pass, but technically the shadow is not considered a person. Remember? You're not supposed to get advantage off of it. Because it's an object, quote unquote.
What?
Remember a while back we had this conversation, that's not a person to get advantage off of.
No.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to get into that argument again. Never mind.
I don't remember that happening.
It was during the Villain fight.
I'll review the video.
Never mind. Nope. We're not getting into this again. Whatever. Just forget I ever brought it up.
Okay.
So Tiny, yeah, he'll move closer, so he's like basically shoulder to shoulder with Caldron. He would not reckless, but he has advantage on the first one, so the first one is at advantage and the second one is at normal.
Okay.
But yeah, so the axe is radiant if it matters, in his
No.
bone Goliath form. Cool.
Oh, he Shade had it at fire, so you're using your bonus to switch it?
Yeah, to radiant.
Okay.
Or wait, would Tiny remember, because his intelligence is low, would he remember that radiant? Well, that was Fennic, it's a bone Goliath. Would it be smart enough for Tiny to realize it might be different.
We actually brought this up is no matter what damage that the axe gives, we've discussed this a few times, the fact it's a vestige supersedes when attacking a revenant.
Cool.
And that even included Caldron when you hit him earlier.
Okay. I think then Tiny does it subconsciously and not realizes it because he's always like Radiant's bad against Skeleton's bad against Radiant. But yeah, so first attack at advantage, please, Shade, and then the second one normal.
Nice.
Okay.
And bink and a bink. Oh, pretty good rolls.
Yeah, so Fennic comes over and is still here. I'm gonna say Fennic is next, not Fennic, Corgan is on the same side with the Shade. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, and he's like bothering him from behind also. And that's my turn.
Alright. Cool.
Glarior, you're up.
Okay. All right. Foundry, please. All right. What the fuck? No, put the... Please? Put down the fucking template, please. There we go. Good.
Oh. No, Fennic wouldn't be a type to do that. He's not that kind of an asshole. He's just misguided. He's not the type to go, oh, you're resurrecting your friend.
If you
That would be
counterspell
No, that
my
would be
7th
Selene
level
and
after
Mannimarco.
annihilating my 8th level Scorching Ray, I
No,
would
no.
leave the game right now.
No. I'm letting you know that Fennic wouldn't do that. He's not that cruel. Mannimarco and Selene, on the other hand, they would fucking do that. Oh, you're resurrecting your friend. Would be a shame if something happened to it.
Let's see.
Fennic would not do that shit, though. He's still a good guy. He's just horribly misguided.
Okay. This healing is going to go to how many people? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, so myself, Farron, Illyra, Tiny, and Caldron. Nice 2-1, you fucking idiot. Game bad, actually.
Game very bad. DM bad. DM
I
awful.
didn't say that.
No.
You didn't counterspell my fucking...
DM making this a
Not
challenge.
DM being a jerk.
Let's see.
No, it's the guy we're fighting is a jerk.
DM can't balance.
Maybe.
How far?
See? DM bad.
If there was
Damn
only a
crap.
way that it's like, oh hey, you guys rolled so bad, like AC just adjust on the fly, that would be cool.
I make sure the ACs make sense for the level you're at.
I know,
That
but
you,
I'm just making a joke. Like we roll so
Yeah.
bad sometimes that we just need a 10 and we can't get it.
I mean, to be fair, the Mannimarco fight kind of got ruined because everybody was rolling shit, and so it's not the first time. You can't predict everything. At the same time, I'm not that great. I do my best, and sometimes I'm just
And that's all that
terrible.
matters.
Yep.
I'm
There's a
so
The
probability
dice
I,
wanna tell
I'm
a story.
sorry. I'm
Eh.
sorry that this has been sucking.
That's been,
okay.
hasn't been
On the
sucking.
contrary, this is great.
See, the
This has been
game may
great.
say "fuck you," but the roleplay says otherwise.
I can't do 2-leveled spells.
Because trust me, I'm trying to make the most of it, but my imposter syndrome is having a field day today.
I'm sorry. I'm not calling you out. I'm just the dice are like Thorn wrote. The dice want to tell the story, and they're going to.
What if I grabbed your imposter syndrome by the throat and started killing it?
I don't know if that'll work. It's immortal like Fennic.
I'm hearing we just gotta banish it to.
So did you say who was doing the healing? Because that's why I'm waiting.
I did. Yeah.
Did those people take the healing?
I don't know. Me, Farron, Alira, Tiny, Caldron.
I took it.
Duck it.
Shade.
So-
I took it.
Give it to Tiny.
I forgot I'm controlling 2 people. Leave me alone.
Trying to help you, man. And I can't cast my healing spirit because that's a spell.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
That's all I got.
At least this time I don't have a player that'll make me cry so he could be God.
We will make you cry tears of laughter.
Being God is boring. Unless you're the DM.
Yeah. I was like pressing X to doubt. Usually I enjoy myself.
Being
Alira.
God as a player is boring.
Again, this feels like an eternity ago, but the last thing he said to her was that. Oh gosh, what was it exactly? It was something along the
You
lines
should
of.
make your friends stand down.
Oh, that's true. He did say that.
Wailed into Tiny with the necrotic orbs and looked at you as like, I can do that again.
Yeah. So she had a look of genuine fear when Tiny ran past. I'm just gonna get it up now. But she's going to look at Fennic in this form now. And she still has a bit of a look of a horror in her face, but she shakes her head and says, "You and I are not the same. You try to grasp something so large that the things you say you're fighting for are slipping between your fingers. And all that's left is nothing." And she's going to look towards Tiny again with that look of fear in her face. But she's going to cast a beacon of hope. So the bless drops.
Okay.
And everyone, I think I mathed.
I no longer have to forget
Already.
about it.
Yeah, everyone's within 30 feet, so everyone will get it. And yeah, advantage on wisdom saving throws, and then or advantage on death saving throws, and you regain the maximum number of hit points from any form of healing.
Cool.
And I guess she still has her spiritual weapon up, so she'll whack
them boy.
Them boy.
Yeah.
Whack them boy.
Okay.
At least she didn't say beat the meat.
We
There's
have
no
the
meat
meat.
on the skeleton.
That's not that the ghoul is not a skeleton. She's whacking the ghoul. She's whacking off the ghoul.
Oh, I
All
thought
right,
she
I
was.
did not sign up for this kind of RP. I'm bound.
Ugh.
Hey,
Yeah.
look, this is 18 plus stream, and I'm asexual, but I'm okay with jokes. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's their turn. There's just a wave of warmth that rushes out, and Fennic feels it, but then it doesn't last. It's just like a moment of it, but he's not a target, so.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have flanking anymore, so I gotta do this the old-fashioned way.
Excuse me?
Said I don't have flanking anymore, so I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Oh, okay.
Aw. Ain't that too bad? Fennec never had flanking. What are you complaining about?
He doesn't
he has a-
need flanking.
He has a bunch of other things. What else does Varen have? Literally nothing.
He does 70 damage per hit. I don't think he fucking needs it.
That hits.
Oh, really? What? Damn. Okay.
He does in his human form. In this, he's going Kerpow, Slam, Hulk, throwing around Loki.
Oh, damn. That was actually not too bad.
It's dead. It's dead, Jim.
Cool. I don't really have anything else to do. Yeah, I'll just leave my turn at that.
He is going to use a legendary action and try anti-life shell one more time. Let me just uncheck that because I know what it is. How many I got left?
What a cute
He's gonna. It's not letting me place it down. Okay. Okay, that's fine. No counterspell? Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna do it.
You could also
She's
just do
good.
a.
Okay.
Never mind. I won't say anything.
Huh?
I'm just
I'm
debating
confused.
what level.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll
I
do
was-
a 6.
Oh. Okay.
I'm out of pips. I don't have a choice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you
Okay.
could do lore and roll for it.
I could.
So, I mean, you do have a
Keep
choice.
in mind what you missed is they've tried counterspell at lower levels, both Taliesin and Alira, and they failed the rolls.
Ah, okay. Never mind. You do you.
She's honestly, she just wants to shut him down, so I think she'd do it at the higher level.
Hey, Caldrin, you're up.
Yes. I felt like, I'm gonna just go ahead and walk over there. Excuse me, Tiny. Hello. Would that be?
No,
Yeah,
that is not flanking.
sadly. Tech.
That hits.
Tech.
That misses.
Tech.
That misses.
I didn't even get to see the dice on that one.
It was a... Yeah. Moment I saw 3, I was like, yeah, no. Ugh. Okay. All right. Fennic. Bone Goliath Fennic. He is going because Ancestral Protectors are up, and Fennic is not an idiot. He is gonna attack Tiny. 2 slams. At least he doesn't have 3 attacks anymore. Because he had 3 action attacks when he's in his human form.
That's cool. I was hoping, people wouldn't know what
Both
they
hit.
do and waste their turn on disadvantage on other people.
Mm-hmm. So that is
What kind of damage is this?
bludgeoning.
Okay, so Shade.
51 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so half to
It
25.
auto calculates it now.
Oh, that's neat.
If you have bludgeoning resistance on your sheet, which you don't, so he does have to do the thing, it auto calculates it. So you could temporary add non-magical slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage.
Mhm.
And it'll auto calculate it, but you got to remember to take it off when you're done raging.
Okay. I mean, mental math is, calculators is also a thing.
Yeah. Shade, are you there?
Yep.
51 bludgeoning halved.
Gotcha. Oh, Jesus. Well, at least it's bludgeoning and not magic.
I know.
Yeah.
Finally, rage works again.
Sorry, I forgot I was controlling Tiny again.
It's fine.
I mean, if you're complaining, I could turn him back into his human form,
No.
and he could
No, I'm
continue
not.
with the.
Hey, I will go toe to toe with this Goliath with my hands if I have to.
Say the total number again, Sol.
51
25.
halved.
51 half, thank you.
I always say the total and tell him half or quarter.
25.5.
Okay.
Because if you right click each of the damage, he's got it handled.
32. Hey, it's okay. At least it's bludgeoning damage and not necrotic. Fucking 69 necrotic damage. Fucking damn.
Oh yeah, Fennic rolled 69 necrotic damage earlier.
Oh man.
I'm not going to say
Yes.
nice to him. I'm not going to say nice to him.
No, we
I'll say
all
nice
did.
to the-
I stood up and clapped.
I will say nice to the DM. I will not say nice to him.
Okay.
Look, he's just doing his best. His best is just skewed.
Oh yeah, Tiny refuses to call him by his name. He is forever fuckface.
Is that all that's happening to Tiny?
Yes.
Yep.
Awesome.
It is your turn.
Yay. So I'm just looking at something real quick. Not that it matters. Nah, it's fine. I guess he'll move. Probably. Hold on, let me measure something. Why am I at the corner? Okay.
What are you measuring for?
I was just seeing if anything connected with the shadow, but I guess not. Okay. He'll still probably stand next to Alira across the table real quick, and he'll shoot the pot shots. Yep. And hell yeah. There we go.
There we go.
That is +6 because of the curse. Yeah, and he shoots him in the throat. Yeah, lack thereof.
Oh,
What the hell?
Let me check distance, actually, real quick. That's what I was measuring for. Okay, Steve's fine. And that'll be Taliesin's turn.
Okay.
Huh.
Tiny, it is your turn.
Cool. Can I slide left up against the wall to get flanking with Cauldron?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, cool.
Oh, look, a little blood spatter from Tiny. Aww.
His blood is everywhere. Don't worry about it. He's not he's not shy about leaving his blood anywhere. 2 attacks with advantage, if you please, Shade.
Sir.
Oh shit, I should have been rolling those at advantage. Oh well, I'll remember for next time. Those both hit.
Why would you be rolling at advantage?
Reckless? You've been doing
I wasn't
reckless.
recklessing.
Oh, right.
This
You did
actually.
originally reckless.
I reckless. Oh, that's right. There was one turn you should have had advantage, but I haven't reckless.
Yeah,
He hits too fucking hard.
The advantage was from the silvery barbs. You told me to do the next one regular.
Yeah.
I told
But
you this guy wasn't going to be easy.
No, I know.
So that
but he also
is
doesn't.
22 doubled and 18 doubled.
Yep, handled.
Sick. Is that it, Wave?
I think he kind of just while Fennic has been talking about his whole moral thing, Tiny just kind of he's like, I don't understand much, but one thing I do know is you don't need to force the dead. You can work with them. And looks to Kurgan, and Kurgan just nods, and that's it.
My God, Tiny found a stand.
The enemy stand
oh
user
my
could be anyone.
God, JoJo stand.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Sick.
Glarior, it is your. Oh fuck! Glarior, it is your turn.
Okay. Before I like fuck up this shit again, I didn't write down Fennic's resistances, so I don't know what we know about him.
What are you looking for? Sorry.
What we know Fennic is immune or resistant to.
You know what he was immune resistant to in his human form. He's now a giant skeleton.
So things could be different.
Has he been hit by magic in this form?
I mean, Tiny's weapon, but not magic spells.
And the axe is radiant, isn't it?
Yes, but it's also a vestige, which supersedes radiant.
You could try a cantrip to test it, so you don't dump a huge spell like that again. Because you're at max cantrip now, which is 4 die. Okay, I'll give you a give on this one. He is obviously resistant to necrotic, or immune to necrotic, because he always has been. You know he was resistant to fire. You don't know where that is now. You knew he was at least immune to lightning, but his composition has changed, so that could have changed. Like I said, some of his things could get shifted around, you know?
Wait. Wouldn't Taliesin know about the stuff now because he has the spell he's using?
I can't hear you. Are you speaking into the microphone? Because it's picking up on Nox's.
Probably muted itself.
Hello?
There we go.
Okay, wouldn't Taliesin know what this form is immune and resistant to because he has the spell in his Book of Shadows? Remember,
Yes, he would.
Excellent.
Taliesin knows, Glarior doesn't.
Okay.
So I'll
Taliesin
screen
doesn't say
snip
anything to
what
him.
he's immune to and DM it to you.
Sick.
Let's see. Alright. Me. Shit, where'd it go?
Granted, two of those immunities are missing from the spell version because your version is a spell version. His is innate.
Right.
I'm not going to tell you which ones are missing from the spell version.
Would you allow me to use my free action that I did not use last time to say something?
If you're gonna say if he's immune or resistant to anything, I think that's metagamey. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have a plan. Because if I use a cantrip and it doesn't work, I will get upset.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go up here.
Here's the thing. This is what I do when I'm a player facing a major boss. I don't waste spell slots when I know TK is going to throw in immunities. I'm immunity and resistance happy. I'm a DM that likes making my players think around things. She does not, which is why as Ia, I was able to meteor swarm the BBEG in one go and kill them. She does not. She learned her lesson from that. But is I always use cantrips to test what immunities and resistances there are, and then I use slotted spells, because that way, if a cantrip is wasted, you're not wasting any resources. And I don't lose any sleep over it. It's like, oh, okay, fire resistance, fire immunity. It was just a firebolt. Big deal. You know?
If I could hit
And if it
him.
hits, awesome. Yeah. That's what I tend to do as a player. But I tend to think the way I run games is I work it like a chess game. I look at it and go, okay, what would this be to? Look at him. The things that you would expect him to be normal, take normal damage from, he can. Or what be resistant or immune to, he can. Like, as a give, he's currently made of bone, so piercing damage clearly won't work.
Yeah. The lightning immunity came out of left field for me, so now I'm like paranoid about it. Fuck! God. Oh, this isn't gonna work either.
Oh man, does that mean I didn't take any damage when I shot him with the bow? Or is that magic?
Your bow of shadows does slashing, not piercing.
Oh, thank God.
Because if I healing word, then that's just gonna... That's gonna do fuck all. And I won't be able to cast a spell.
So just as an off-topic note, slightly off-topic note, it is midnight. So what I want you guys to do for the rest of combat is think about your turn before your turn, okay? To speed things up a little bit. Because there's a thing Fennic is going to do when he does fall. Not a bad thing, but there's a thing.
I also can't think... when there's
Let me look at your sheet and all.
going on at my turn, which always seems to happen
so I take longer. I'm sorry. Okay. We'll do this. Get over there, please. Jesus.
I do see a cantrip that would work. And does work. Just as a note.
Out of 7. That's...
Narrow it down.
I'm glad. Well, I know it's not one of them.
You know
I know it's not Chill Touch because that's not gonna fucking work, and it never works. I don't know why I took it.
So
okay,
take that one out. Take out Chalet. Sorry.
I am doing something. I cast the Cure Wounds twice, so I have 2 Poet's Insight, which means I get a D8 on top of this. Oh shit, wait, yeah, you're right, because I've Beacon of Hope, is that to every healing?
Yeah, that's all healing.
Okay. So, what is that? Stop talking, let me do math. Okay. 40 plus 3 plus 8. Oh my god, what is that? 43, 8, 51 healing to Tiny. And because that's a leveled spell, that is going to trigger Heart of the Storm. Don't place a template. No it doesn't, never mind. Actually, can I retroactively make that a bonus action, Soul? With the Quicken spell?
Sure.
Thanks. Because I did not read my tooltip correctly. I'm gonna shuffle up here. I have... Do I get flanking with Caldron here?
Yes.
Okay. Don't place a template. Why do you like templates? Going to...
When you bring up the spell, you can untick the box for placing a measure template.
Yeah, but it loves to do it on things that don't need a template, like Booming Blade. He's gonna cast that. Whoa. Do that with the Ebony.
Okay, that hits.
Thank fuck.
Wait, no, that's on Tiny. What the Why are you
Wow.
hitting Tiny?
Because I targeted him for healing.
That does not hit, Fennic.
Fuck! Whatever. I'm here now. Oh, my stupid circle of stars is coming with me. Where is it?
My thing.
My ball. There we go. Okay, that's my turn.
Don't worry, Wave, I did. There we go.
Alira, you're up.
Yep. She's still just really scared of Tiny. So she's gonna run here. That's enough. Select my token. Now I'm gonna run here. And she's going to cast an 8th level Cure Wounds. And
Boy.
yeah. So that's would be 64 plus 3. Oh. Okay, so one thing you were saying about the Grimoire was that one of the effects was that it's a +1 to your spellcasting mod. So one question that I had was like, because she uses 2 attributes for spellcasting, does it only apply to int?
It only applies to int.
Gotcha. Okay, so that would be
64 plus 3, so 67 healing back.
Yeah, so this is a wizard item, so it only accounts for wizard. So.
He is
Makes
back
sense.
in the triple digits.
Yes.
And you can see, like, I mean, there's just a panic look on her face. She's just like, please don't die. And yeah, Fennic can probably say she's genuinely scared because she's got no chill. But anyway,
Yeah.
she's gonna bonus action.
Fennic
trying to
is
find
looking at
power.
her when she says that. It's not him you should be worried about if you keep using necromancy.
Why is that? Tell me. What then should I fear?
Your own life. Why do you think I became a lich? Originally.
I think that does take her.
You're
She looks a
wise
bit
enough
taken aback.
and smart enough to realize he's not like Mannimarco, who is natural affinity for necromancy and technically the father of necromancy. So it didn't affect him when he was alive the same way. Fennic, when he cast necromancy while being a quote-unquote living being, or not Daedra, it really fucked with his body. So he had to become a lich to be able to channel it. He's saying, if you keep doing this while you're alive, it's gonna hurt you. Bad.
I think she does take a step back, or I guess two. A bit staggered, I guess, for that. But she hardens her resolve and keeps glaring at him. Yep, that's her turn.
Okay. Baron, you're up.
I was not prepared
You know.
for this. God damn.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt you. I'm not kidding. I'm not gonna tell you how, but it will. He's letting you know it's not a good idea to do it if you're not natural affinity for it.
By the way, she's cast 8 necromancy spells total. I did the math.
I don't kill 8 total. Okay,
Yeah.
so you have 2 more casts before the bad things start happening.
I
Okay, use my bow.
That misses.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Oink. Caldrin, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm going to do
You
my
do
usual-
have flanking.
Yes.
But yeah, just as a note, even though like in 5e it does call like the healing spells necromancy, I don't consider them necromancy because I think that's silly. And on top of that, in Elder Scrolls, it's all those hit. In Elder Scrolls, it's not necromancy; it's restoration.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic.
Oh my god!
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Gonna use my action, my last action surge.
Well, I think at this point, Tiny is beginning to agree with that. Because he just went from almost dead to perfectly fine. Or close to. Okay, Taliesin, you're going to be on deck after Fennic.
Yep.
That one hit. Sorry. Yawning.
Does the 20 hit?
No.
Okay, yeah. So same AC as in human form.
No.
Oh.
The 24 did not hit.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna also use one of the charges of my clip Aktosh.
Okay.
And that's then my turn.
He is going to continue slamming into Tiny because he is not stupid, and he knows Kurgan will attack him if he attacks anybody else.
That's a miss. That's a hit.
Spirit Shield. Tiny's realizing that he's not hitting anyone else, so he can use his Spirit Shield on him. Also,
Okay.
slash 46 shade.
Yep. Just clicking it. 4d6.
So that's 30 bludgeoning damage halved.
30
And then he
bludgeoning.
blocks a.
That's 1 bludgeoning damage total.
But so Kurgan basically just takes his axe and slams him in the back for 14 points of force damage for the
Okay.
Vengeful Ancestors ability.
Since he hasn't moved in a bit, I'm gonna activate Sentinel. In retaliation for those hits.
Okay. That hits.
Alright. Am I allowed to use the last of my
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna use a blast slot of my vest.
Okay.
There.
Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah. It is your turn.
Very cool. He's gonna move over, and seeing that the Kurgan attack landed right, the 14 force damage.
So
My brain is doing the auditory processing thing again. I love being neurospicy. Repeat that.
14 force damage from Tiny's thing that Kurgan hit Fennic with. That went through, correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So that's when Taliesin gets the memory of him reading the spell, and that's when he says what he is immune to in this form. Which I'm not going to say because that's just, it just sounds so fucking weird. But he is immune to fire, lightning, necrotic, piercing, and psychic. And that's when he pulls the bow back, and this one's going to be an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I just want to double check. I'm scooting up. So I want that goddamn advantage. Right behind Glarior. Okay. Yeah, so bank, and bank. Hole.
3 of those hit.
Cool. Let me see. 18. Damn. So only 1 crit. A shame. Okay, so that is still a +6.
It's the only time you're gonna roll good. Enjoy it.
Yeah, for real. So that is what the fuck?
I'm still slightly disturbed by the ESO logo spinning around you. Looks like they're puking each other's tails up because they're spinning backwards.
And 2. Plus 6. 2. And the crit. It's all in force damage.
Okay. That does that. As you hit him several times, you watch as like the skeletal structure starts to crack and starts to ooze that black smoke.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually he is knocked out of that form. Gotta do that right, because I dragged him off there. And he has to redo that. Close enough.
Let's go.
So does it look like it's affected him? Like the person?
The Eldritch Blasts affected his skeletal form.
Okay, so basically, list of the immunities. Oh, he's back to human form, back to OG. We're good now, guys.
It's okay, we're good now.
I fixed the problem.
I fixed it! I fixed the problem. My Eldritch Blasts no longer work again.
Fuck!
It's okay! The world is right now.
Cries. Okay, but he just looks like the same when he popped out of,
Yeah, he looks relatively the same.
Shit.
He does have, like, black veining going further up his face now.
You hit the side of the bone collat to make it work again. Wonderful.
Percussive maintenance.
Immediately as he pops out of his form, Taliesin sees this like, well, it doesn't matter now, he's back in his anchorite form.
Oh no, he ran out of his ult. God fucking damn it.
Is that near-death reading on him accurate?
Yeah.
Oh.
50 hit points left.
Oh shit, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I basically put his token behind the wall, and after you finished all your hits, Shade, I changed his token to that hit points.
Gotcha.
So that is correct.
Alright, cool. If that's the case...
Yeah, the near death might be a different color now,
sure.
but the hit point amount is the same as when he was in his Bone Goliath form. Just like when he went into it, I changed his hit points on his Bone Goliath sheet, which was a placeholder, because there's a range for him to turn into his Bone Goliath form, and you had gotten into that range, changed it on his sheet, and then dragged him onto the scene. So...
Okay.
I'm not cheating you on hit points or anything.
Yeah.
It will always be where he was at before the change.
Yeah, that's fine. If that's the case, I still have some movement on Taliesin. So he'll move over here, so he's in line with his Shadow. And Shadow is going to take a step back. Opportunity attack, I guess, if he's going to take it. I don't know if he can.
No, he cannot.
Okay.
He's back to a medium-sized creature.
Alright, cool. So the Shadow's going to take a step back.
Do you like that, Wave? How there's a blood spatter in off-scene portion of the wall?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
It's funny. How did that get into the no clip area?
He is going to. I'm on wave sheet. Whoops. Taliesin, please open your sheet. No, not the shadow. I selected Taliesin.
You already used your action.
Yes, I did use my action, but this is a special. And I took the attack action. So, oh, that says melee. So he's not gonna move, and he is going to use the sword he has on him to attack.
Okay.
Good old Fennic. And normal.
Ordinary Fennic. I will. Yeah, that does hit now.
Mm-hmm. And it's still
I will say, for the sake of the fact that it's not the actual blighted scimitar, it just does slashing damage.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Cool. So it does.
Because it's not the actual blighted scimitar.
Sure.
The actual scimitar does necrotic damage. This is a shadow. With a shadow blade. Doing shadowy things.
I'm doing the Taliesin things as a shadow version of him. So yeah,
It's doing Taliesin things, but more goth.
This is his final form.
His final form is that.
So yeah, he's gonna do that. It does.
I know
12 total.
I know your character's named Taliesin, but at the same time, Taliesin Jaffe is like, damn, that's really goth.
And that will be Taliesin's turn.
Okay. Tiny, you're up.
Okay, cool. Come step in, and I will reckless 2 attacks.
Excuse me, Siren, that's scene, not goth.
I mean, South Park doesn't know the difference, so they just call them goths.
True. Ooh.
My
natural.
God.
But the 33 does hit.
All right. Okay, come on, Taliesin. Or shade.
Almost max.
Woo!
44.
Okay. You got him down. And he just goes up against the wall with the axe buried in his shoulder and then slides down with it pulling out and just oozing blood. You won. Oh.
Well.
And he shakily points over to Alira. I don't have long. I want a word with her.
Tiny in his rage, can I bonus action just punch him in the face? Like with my free hand.
But you might screw up Alira's last chance to talk to him.
Make it part of his final move.
Can I Hi, I'm here. Can I this is gonna sound stupid. Can I use my reaction to shield on myself, lunge forward, and take the hit?
The punch?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
To like stop Tiny from hitting him.
Well, I guess Tiny will look back to Alira to see, like, does she want to talk to him before he does the punch?
She looks very sad, a little bit on the verge of tears. So maybe some words would be good.
Yeah, he's starting to get like flecks of skin flying off, like ash.
When she saw him revert back and saw how bloodied he was, saw the veining extend further up his face, it's like her heart dropped a bit. Like,
okay. Tiny wouldn't punch him, but he would ready his axe or something to kill him if he tried.
The rest of you can fuck off. Go check on your dragon.
Tiny would
And he
reply, I'm
does
not
take
leaving
his
her.
sword and he does toss it, and it slides and hits the bench.
Tiny replies, I'm not leaving her. But he stays nearby or he moves out of the way.
I don't have long, and neither do you. I want a private word with my descendant.
Looks to Alira.
Yeah, she's approaching. She'll give you a nod.
I'm
Anything
unarmed.
happens, I'll call.
Okay, and then looks to Kurgan and then just nods and then he fades away. I guess if you wanted to flavor the also you can.
He does look to Kurgan. Sorry you had to see me like this. And watches Kurgan fade away. Now fuck off. I want a word with my descendant. We go ahead and end combat. Can only hold together so long.
I can't control my character, but Tiny does leave.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
As Alira passes, can I hand her? Where did it go? No, just put it. That thing.
He does call out, you might want to go out the front door with your king and the Shezarene.
Glarior, like, he doesn't give her a choice. He has the dagger. He puts his hand against her chest with the dagger, puts it in her hand, and then walks away.
He hastily fumbles and grabs it.
He's not kidding, by the way. He's telling you to get the fuck out because it's not going to be safe once he's gone.
Bye. Did we
He
get his
does
sword or
look-
no? Did it fuck off somewhere?
Yeah, he threw it against the bench.
Tal's Shadow grabbed it.
Oh, that's right. I can read.
So,
On the fucking door.
quit playing with the doors! So,
Let me
I'm
in.
assuming you guys are quickly grabbing them and going out the front door because he's essentially saying, same shit's gonna happen as last time you killed Nankarite.
Yo, Glarior is grabbing Aren and yanking her out of there. Yoink. I
And
don't care that
you
he's
all
like 3 feet shorter.
step outside. So I'll just pretend you're not there. And he does look to Alira. And he does take your hand. You remind me of my daughter.
I think they're just tears running down her face at this. Now that the adrenaline is past, and she's just like, you can still change your ways.
Just like
Don't
you.
have to be like this.
Just like you believe the way you are trying to save the world is right. I believe the way I plan this is right. The reason I'm doing it this way is because I have Mannimarco's word. And he is the only one I trust. And he trusts me. We have never lied to each other. I chose this way because I know fighting between nations will stop if only one ruler had everybody under control. You have no idea how many times I've seen villages burned, children killed, and women raped, all in the name of war, in the Second Era.
Just
And all throughout history. I do this even though the way I'm doing it is not nice. The ultimate goal would have been achievable. I will say you have proven your strength. If you think what you are doing can stop and achieve my goals, then do it. Prove me wrong. Just like Kurgan said, I always went to extremes. I always have.
I think she is still sobbing. She does laugh a bit. I guess that time when you taught me that spell after I failed that exam was a bit extreme.
That is true.
I
As for
guess
your
that
grandfather, he did run across my plans, but he accepted what I was about to do. I walked into his place. He knew. He said, I'm going to die soon anyway. Just get it over with. Like with Kurgan and Selene, I did care for him. I didn't want him to see what was about to happen.
I think she's. I mean, I feel like I'm just repeating the same thing, but yeah, she's still crying. She does give a nod. I'm glad that I got to know the real you for a while before this all
Even,
started.
even though I went by Gerard, it was still me. I could never lie about my personality. I shit at that. Drink, have fun with your friends. You know what? If you succeed in sending Mannimarco back to his realm, I'm not gonna be pissed. He will. He'll bitch for a while and I'll have to deal with it. I'll have to listen to it. He shrugs. Get the fuck out of here before I die, or else Mannimarco's gonna kill you. Oh, and stop using necromancy. It's gonna stop your heart if you use it too much.
I think she was, had a resolute look on her face as they spoke in that last part. She kind of flinches a bit. I'll keep that in mind. We're going to prove you wrong. I know it. There is
Hope
another
so.
way. I know it in my heart. And after all of this,
Flakes are starting to
f-
come off of him more and more.
I'll find a way to save you too. It's just crying harder now, seeing him start to go.
You're a good kid. You do remind me of her. It's been 950 years. I don't even remember her name anymore.
Would she remember it from that time that she was him, like in the Akatosh vision?
Yeah.
It
Amia
was.
was her name, I do believe. Or am I wrong? You have it written down, I know you do.
Oh, about that. I don't know if I do.
If not, we'll just say fuck it, it's Amia now.
Yeah. I think as he's starting to fade away, she'll look up at him and say, "It was Amaya. And you loved her very much."
I did.
we'll meet again one day.
One day and we'll have drinks.
I'll keep you
You
to
did.
that.
You did good. And he motions for you to leave. He wants you out of here before he dies.
And she'll listen to him.
Good luck.
And
You're gonna need it.
I'll give him a nod with a determined look. And then
Oh, and
turn
if you
and-
want to piss off Selene, mention Venice. He hates that.
think she will get a bit of a Taliesin-esque grin on her face at that.
Don't trust the gods. And as you step out the door, dissipates into ash.
Yeah, she wouldn't have turned back to look. She was just walking out. She didn't want to see him disappear.
Mhm.
While that very sad scene was happening, I think
He's one of only 2 anchorites that can hold themselves together long enough to talk.
Taliesin, after warning the royals about that, would sprint out of the building to find Feldrin.
Okay. You do find Feldrin talking, like hurriedly talking to Wheelon as Arin just runs up. I'm fine. He just looks her over. Yeah, sure you are. I think I've seen you like this before. Oh, shut up.
And there's, despite their, their reunion, Talon has a very panicked look on his face. We need to get out of here now.
And Ulfric pushes past, takes a lead, then let's go. And walks out of the city. Look, the High King says go. You fucking go. He's the king.
He looks to Ulfric as he says this. High King, if you have any semblance of your voice at all, tell everyone in the city to fucking run. Windhelm will not be left when we're done.
I'd say that's a Alira, you were just now approaching. You know for a fact, given the talk, Windhelm's probably not getting cratered because, like, the last couple of anchorites didn't get a city cratered. Zombie is still there. Imperial City's technically still there.
Yeah,
I mean...
I think as she's approaching, she's like wiping tears off her face. She says, "He's not after them, he's after us. We're the ones that need to leave."
I can't teleport this many people.
Stares at Wheelon. We
I
just
can
need to get
tree
somewhere
stride
safe.
us. I can tree stride us. Come on. They lead the way to a tree, open it up. Walk through quickly, please. Very quickly. Just ushers them through. Like, Galmar and Ulfric are just, like, wary for a second, but Filfer just grabs them and throws them through with an eye roll. And Arin just shrugs and walks through with her dad. Feldrin walks through, and I'm sure the rest of you guys walk through.
Yes.
No question.
Go way through on that one. Okay. We'll do that. Nope, that's in. What? Click the wrong one. Help, I can't read. And she does put you back to Artaeum. You walk through, like, the tree in front of the Saphira Tower. Not that bad. I know what I'm doing.
Well, good to know that you're alive.
I couldn't talk at the time because I was kind of looking for you. And usually when somebody does that, sends a message to me like that, while I'm in cloud form, I can't talk. So that's why she didn't respond, is because she was doing the cloud form. She couldn't talk.
Regardless. I do believe it is, probably within our best interest to safely head up to the Right Master's study, where it is actually safe.
Good idea. You guys go on up. I am going to check things out back at Windhelm. I'll be fine. It's not like he can see me in a cloud, right? She turns into a cloud and fucks off.
Dragging all the NPCs
Yay.
to the study.
Drag all the NPCs into the study, which is exactly what I'm doing right now.
What the hell happened to my map? Oh, there we go.
You died.
Yeah, probably.
Tamriel got blown up.
Bloated up.
So Lyra learned that Fennic hates Selene.
Join the frickin'
Like,
club.
like
Thanks,
legitimately doesn't like him. Eldrick goes back and sits against the door like usual. All right. What the heck was that? Why did he target us? Looks between you, Six.
Looks at Glarior.
Glarior just shakes his head.
Venice does
What
stand up and turn to him.
Jesus.
As you're talking, Glarior, sorry. You nearly choked.
What happened before we got there?
Well, a guard walked in, was trying to fill us in on something, and then stabbed Da in the back and turned into Fennic. The three of us tried to fight him after he threw Da aside. He ragdolled Galmar across the room, threw Ulfric, and then came after me.
Well, that was Fennic. What else do
Yes.
you expect?
That's true. He has more experience than Felderin under his belt. If I may, it is possible he was trying to dispose of anybody who could resist. And he gives a polite bow. Vanis Galarian, Right Master of the Sijic Order, at your service. Galmar is giving an ugly stare. Filfer, however, the most reasonable of the trio, approaches and offers a hand. Pleasure to meet you. He's the reasonable one out of the three friends.
Nords.
Nords. Except one of them's actually not horrible.
Well, it does make logical sense considering Feldrin's with us.
He cut out.
Of course I did. As soon as I start talking.
Every time.
Every time. His life hates me. He looks over towards Vanis. It only makes logical sense considering that the Neverine is with us. And then he looks back to Arin, remembering that she doesn't like people knowing that she's the Dragonborn.
Well, I'm pretty sure everybody here knows.
Yes. Glarior, what did you say? She was cold again.
He didn't say that.
Oh.
Yeah. He never
thought he did.
mentioned it. The only two people in the room that know about it now are Alira and Glarior.
I thought he said it, my bad.
Nope. Because I can't remember the word and I don't know what it means, so.
Shezarine, basically like an incarnation of Shore. Like Pelna White Strike.
Okay, cool. Yeah, would not know that. Thought it was said, my bad. Going back to logic, I mean, hating the gods wouldn't be surprised if it has to do with being anything related to Talos, and Mannimarco's hate for Talos, and you just being a, well, prophesized in the first place it was going to be you or Fennic. Not Fennic. I'm having a time. Feldrin.
Feldrin lifts his head. What?
Theories of who Fennic was going to kill. You can go back to sleep.
Good, because I have a fucking pounding headache. I haven't drank in a week. Arin looks over at him and smiles sweetly. Oh, did you stop drinking again? I am so proud of you. He rolls his eyes. But, so you know the only, like, real solid clue that says the Dragonborn is the Shezarine is the fact when you before you fight Alduin in Sovngarde, Shore's chair is empty, which he always sits there. And there should be no other reason why Shore shouldn't be there to greet the Dragonborn unless there was an active Shezarine. So, context clues. Well, now, I'd say you probably severely put Mannimarco on the back foot, and he is going to be panicking now. So my question for you is, what are you six going to do? Because you have a choice to make, and the longer you take, I fear the worst is going to happen, because when I know Mannimarco quite well, and when he is under pressure, he performs really well. Shockingly so. I remember a few exams back in our early Sijic days where he would not study and then remarkably pass the test with flying colors. At the last minute.
Let us rest. Then we will decide.
Then rest. He motions to the ceiling. He can't see you here. Why do you think I've been in here the whole time? I'd be pissed if he knew I was still around. And he looks to Arin, Ulfric, Galmar, and Fielfer. You are welcome to stay here on Artaeum as much as you please, as long as you need. Do keep in mind that the Sijic Order is not politically aligned in any way whatsoever, and we will never be that way. We are purely here for study. He goes back to his chair and sits down. He's old, okay? He's like almost 1,800. Leave him alone. He's an old man.
Okay, Grandpa. It's time to go to bed. Take your meds. Go drink your
Go
prune
take your
juice.
meds, Grandpa. Go drink your prune juice, Grandpa. With that, as you guys all settle in for rest, this is where we'll end today's session. After a surprise anchorite fight, which tracks for Fennic. Right?
Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Sorry I ran later, but Anchorite fights be doing like that, you know. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thing will be up soon. Aside from that, have a good night. See you next time.